How's everybody doing today? What's going on, guys? I'm getting set up right now. So I'm going to be coming back to Hearthstone for today, and I really want to try out this Wheel Warlock deck. But unfortunately, it looks like there's not a lot that has changed since the last time I played, which is really unexciting because I was hoping for like a lot of new decks to be viable. But I was looking at some websites, and it seems like the same decks that I already innovated are still just the best decks in the game, which is like a little bit irritating. But I am glad that Wheel Warlock, at least someone figured out something that may work, because that was one of my favorite decks for a long time, and they just nerfed it for no reason. But I am looking into a new game to play. I was thinking about playing TFT. I haven't played TFT in a long time, and I used to love that game, to be honest. But I also thought about getting into something like the new Wukong game. Because I heard like a lot of people like the Wukong game. I've been seeing a lot of people play. I don't really get like what it is. I assume it's like an RPG thing. But it seems like that's what everybody's talking about, the Wukong game. All right, let me move over here. Hearthstone. All right, there we go. We're lit. We're lit, boys. Okay, so let me pull up this deck for anyone that's interested in seeing. Here's the deck that we're going to be playing. Oh, so I probably need to delete like a lot of these decks. Kind of just like useless. Damn, I have so many like Sludge Warlock decks. It's fucking crazy. All these Druid decks that just sucked ass. I tried to make the Alonius deck work and it was just terrible. You got to challenge a friend request? Okay, I mean, we can do it. I mean, I'm just here to show off this Wheel Warlock deck, so I mean, we can run it up whenever you're ready. I just have to delete my decks, but I was looking at some websites, and I was like, dude, why is, like, a lot of the same decks that were good before still just the same best decks? Kind of frustrating. Move that. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this is the deck that I'm going to be running. Wheel Warlock deck. I think the only new card in here is this health drink, and I didn't realize how good this card was. Because I was like, okay, 3 mana, gain 3, you have 3 copies of it. That's kind of good, like kind of like what Warlock wants to do. And then I realized that this is the Fel type, which means with Pop Guard, this only costs 1 mana. So like Pop Guard plus this card is fucking broken. Like, if you have 10 mana and you have a health drink and a pop guard, like, you're already getting 2 barrels of sludge, and you can play all 5 of those, and you'll still have 1 mana left over, so you can definitely do that in turn 9. Like, that's just a guaranteed full clear, and then you're just gaining so much health. That's just so broken. Yeah, that definitely seems like one of the best cards right now. I haven't really seen any of, like, the new decks doing much. I played, like, 1 match off stream, but this is my first experience in Perils of Paradise. I played against this guy who was playing Druid, and he used the Greater Heights card. I'm like, okay, that's a cool card. But for the most part, it doesn't seem like there's that many new things. Are there any bundles like I should buy? Diamond Anathul bundle? That's kind of cool. 2 random signature. Okay. Where are the bundles? Golden signature core bundle. Okay, well, that seems ass. Wait, why are all these bundles just such a fucking ripoff? Rogue signature bundle. Okay, what is this? Who the hell is that person? Oh, that's a shadow step? You get a signature shadow step? Okay, that's fucking insane. Signature prep. Okay, Test Greymane, that's kind of gay. But shadow step and prep? Dude, if Classic was still available, they'd have me by the balls right now. Bro, imagine if Classic was available. I would actually just spend $50 on that for no fucking good reason. Where's the Warrior signature bundle? Damn, they're really leveling up the monetization. They're like, the game's 10 years old. We need to fucking grape every dollar out of you guys as possible. They're now making spells signature. Like, bro, what? Wait, hold up. Why the fuck is the Warrior signature bundle $25, but the Rogue one is $50? Like, literally no one is buying this bundle for Test Greymane. That's literally just a core set card. Like, you're obviously buying it for Shadow Step and Prep. So, like, why would anyone ever buy the Rogue bundle? That's fuck. Okay, what's the Druid bundle? You get Swipe. Innervate. Bro, why is Innervate only 1 mana? That's so ass. Innervate should be 2 mana. It's kind of a badass artwork, though. So it's only those classes. That's actually, like... I like the idea of signatures. I don't like the way that you acquire them. I think that the shop should rotate every single day, and there should be a new signature in the shop for $5. They would literally make so much fucking money doing that. Like, because this game of sit here and like, oh, is my card going to go in the shop? It's like, no, it's about to rotate out. It's never going to go in the shop. And you're like, okay, so I can never purchase that. And if I actually want to get it, I have to spend $2,000 to get a 1 in 300 chance of getting any signature. Any signature, not even the one that I want. What is this guy? Okay, that guy's gay. I'm not reading him. Too much text. You're not supposed to have text on signatures. All right, what are the new skins? Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, the skins are mid as fuck. Yeah, the monetization is ass. After coming back to the game, I've now realized the monetization is still ass. It said that you were getting online, Will. I don't know if you're still planning on doing that right now, if you're doing something else. My deck is standard, but you can play me with a wild deck. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to play my Wheel Warlock. I was thinking about playing some Teamfight Tactics later. I haven't played that game in a long time, and I actually really like that game. The issue is, in order to play it, you have to have League of Legends downloaded, and I hate that. Standard it is? Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say it's even ground. I'm playing a tier 5 deck, but if I wheel you, it'll be some brownie points. The reason I wanted to play is because I saw this deck on Twitter, and I was like, oh, that was the deck I wanted. I would have never quit the game if they would have allowed me to play that deck the entire time. But they fucking banned it. For no damn reason. Oh, and you have to challenge me. We forgot about that. Yeah, that is kind of a stupid thing that, like, has to do with the quest, right? Oh, it pops up that we have a reward. That's cool. That's kind of a stupid thing associated with the quest. Like, if I challenge you, we're still doing the same action that is required to complete the quest, but for some reason, neither of us get it. You would think they would have reworked that after 10 years, right? I'm pretty sure originally you actually, like, legitimately just got it, no matter who challenged who. And honestly, I don't know why they removed the quest. Like, this quest should be that we both just get a pack. Like, just give us a pack. Because, like, if you're If you're like past the point in the battle pass where you're not getting packs anymore, you're like, it takes like 10,000 to get another pack, then that's like really bunk. Like it kind of devalues the value of the quest. Okay, you're playing warrior. You're gonna make a sandwich. I don't really know what your deck does, so I'm just gonna full mull because I don't even know what my deck does. And I don't have a deck tracker to find out, so we'll see what my deck does as we go. All I know is I want a wheel. The first game I played with this deck, I activated my wheel and I had like 7 cards in deck, and it just so happened that my furnace was one of the last cards left, so I got to draw 2 cards before my deck was destroyed, and that was based. I didn't realize that's how the card works. Damn, bro, you don't even have a golden hero portrait. You need to level up your hero portrait, man. Okay, I got a legendary. That's good. Alright, Hearthstone is a pay-to-win game. It's going to come down to who has more legendaries. You or me. Taunt Warrior. Okay. I remember when this card was good and I was like 16 years old. That was cool. Well, I cannot actually kill your guy. That's really funny. Yay, I can't kill a 2/3 and I drew 2 cards. That's cool. He's going New Heights. New Heights is broken. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's dirty. I wonder, like, do you play any other cards besides New Heights? Do warrior decks, like, only play the tourist guy to access New Heights and that's it? Or are there actually other good druid cards? Because from what I saw, I think, like, the biggest, like, deterrent for me in this set is it just feels like most of the rare and common cards in this set, like, are just kind of underpowered. I don't know what you guys think, but that is my opinion thus far. I remember I opened the packs originally and I was like, wait, I didn't even get a single common that actually, like, goes into any deck. This seems, like, really weak. I opened, like, 30 packs. Maybe commons are just getting faded out. I really like the Bomb Warrior deck. I wish, like, it's such a bait that they gave us the Bomb Warrior card in the mini set, and then the Bomb Warrior deck got no support. Like, that was such a base deck, and they just fucked it over so hard.
My time comes to an end.
Honestly, I really wish that I played whenever the Showdown set came out, the Sheriff set. That just seemed like a peak, like, set for this year. Like, most of the cards that I like today to play with are from the Showdown set. Like, I like Reno, I like Yogg, I like the Sheriff guy you got for free. Like, that just seemed like one of the highest power level sets I've seen in a long time. Okay,
Could it be?
Oh, my guy doesn't die? That's cool. I'm gonna use all my mana. Using all your mana is good. Trust. Oh my gosh, I'm so good at this game. I'm actually just so good at this game, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just that guy. I'm Himothy for a reason. I hate to tell you this. I'm that guy. This is why I like this deck, specifically because if you get to do that one interaction of like a double legendary combo, which is the epitome of pay to win, it's like really fucking stupid. Turn 6, I literally just got 18 worth of stats and 15 of it has taunt. Like, why was that introduced to the game? They should have nerfed that aspect of the deck and not the actual Wheel of Death. Wheel of Death was fair. That interaction I just did, not fair. I gotta adjust my belt. You can't be restricted while playing Wheel Warlock. Like, there's just too much pressure, you know? Okay, that card's kind of bonkers. Every turn? That's so stupid. That's kind of like a better version of that mech guy that did the same thing. Well, the mech guy let you attack, but this just gives you, like, better stats. And you got a +2/+2 buff on it, though.
Could it be?
Okay, I'm gonna do something kind of saucy here.
My time comes to an end.
Alright, it doesn't look like I'll be able to use my Wheel of Death this game. Tier 5 deck. Okay. Okay, well, you have to put in perspective, when this was a viable deck, the only reason it was viable is because it was good versus Warrior. And you're playing Warrior. If you were playing a fast deck, wait, what the fuck happened to my Zilliax? Bro, what? You ate my Zilliax? That's bullshit.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
And also, you have to respect the fact that my Loken Jailer of Yogg Saron hit the 15-15 guy, which is literally just an auto win button if you get to do that versus anyone. Like, I'm not even saying I beat you because of the matchup. Specifically, if you actually, like, get, like, the 10% chance to discover the 15-15 guy in your deck, which, like, a lot of things have to go right for you, you kind of just win based off that. Who the fuck is my pack? Oh, I'm tripping. I thought we got a pack. Wait, what? For sure, dude. Wait. Do I not? Wait, where's my experience? I thought I got 1,500 experience. I didn't get shit from that. Hold on, I gotta restart the client. I don't know why, but like, maybe it's because it's my first time hopping on the game, but earlier when I logged in and I tried to complete a quest, I didn't even get it. Only you. It said that we both get a reward. I have a different quest. I have the one that says you watch someone. It's just a bug. See, look. Yeah, it was literally a bug. See, because before, dude, like literally it said that I was such and such out of whatever, and now it's actually up for me. Yeah, so like earlier today, I had this like impending quest that said I get a pack, and it didn't give it to me. And I did another match, and it didn't give it to me. Then I restarted the client, and I had 2 packs. All right, random legendary, let's see it. What the fuck is this? Carefree Cookie, 3 mana 2/2, Demon Hunter Tourist. Fuck, all my homies hate Demon Hunter.
Gotcha, bitch.
After a friendly minion dies, summon a random minion that costs 1 more. Is that a good card? Is this a good card? It seems like a good card. I don't know if it's a good deck, though. It's a tourist, so I'm pretty happy about that. Like, I feel like just getting all the tourist cards is something you're going to want to have if you, like, want to play the game for the next year. Because I have a feeling, like, that's what's going to, like, age well out of this set. Yeah, I don't know if I like. Player to destroy 75 pirates. Yeah, let's do some more wheel things. Should I get a deck tracker or deck tracker's cringe? Train your instincts, ditch the tractor. Yeah, the trackers are kind of cringe. Like, realistically, the thing is, coming from Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, you think that a deck tracker is... Okay, wait, actually, a deck tracker is quite, like, relevant in this deck specifically, because I need to know, like, the risk to reward of, like, should I destroy my entire deck or not? And in realistically, in every other deck, a deck tracker is fucking useless, because you, like, can't interact with the deck. But consider I can interact with the deck in this specific one, it is kind of relevant. I think we actually just keep all three. This seems like a good corresponding combo. The one thing I do like about Hearthstone versus other games is I think that the mulligan is done appropriately. Because, for example, like... Furnace Fuel, if you use a deck tracker, it's going to tell you that this is like a card you don't want to keep in a mulligan, and probably Dark Alley Pack 2. But specifically because we have a curve of 2, 3, 4, it was correct to keep here. And that's something that, like, you can't really... There's no, like, fluctuation between, like, a good mulligan hand in, like, a different game, in my opinion. Wait, is this guy playing the stupid candle deck where you, like, keep replaying the candle card? Did that card get nerfed? I heard that there's, like, an FTK with the candle card where you deal, like, 50 damage in one turn. Is that true? Oh my gosh, I need the AoE so bad. If I had the AoE, this guy's just dead. Like, he literally just cries. Please. No, it's not the AoE. No. No.
Done.
No, I need the AoE. I need to flip the table, please. I'm a table flipper. I'm up against the elemental deck, which is unpleasant matchup. Okay. I mean, that's what I assume. I know there's that one candle card. It lets you deal like a damage for each elemental you played. And I guess there was like a way to loop it. Did that card get nerfed? Because I heard people talking about it being nerfed. What the fuck? He just gets to draw 3 cards? That's broken. Let's go with the Dark Alley Pact.
Gotcha, bitch.
It increased its cost by 1. Does that, like, make it worse, or is the deck still viable? I heard, like, the only good decks, like, that are made up of cards mostly from this expansion were decks that use that candle card. Like, there's a rogue deck where you just replay it 5 times and kill the other person. And this deck plays, like, a similar game plan. Okay, we have a pop guard with 2 health drink. That's actually pretty good. Wow, endgame is kind of cool. I feel like I'm part of the Avengers. I just took down Thanos. Yeah, health drink is fucking busted with pop guard. Like, if you're at 9 mana you can literally just full clear the board and just heal back to 30. It's kind of like you're playing the Druid Titan. At least that's what it feels like to me. What should I do here? Maybe I just play this card and get like an 8/8. Be kind of cool.
I must act.
Always tap last. Good players tap last. Trust. Boop. I booped him. He doesn't know how to respond to that. There's no way he can OTK. Since you're low elo, you only see utter nonsense. Okay, that makes sense.
I should beat you.
Okay, I'm at 14. Do I need to start healing?
I'm wasting time.
Yeah, let's just go Popcar here. Oh, I only get one? Fuck. Yeah, it was still worth it. So I've heard a lot of people say that, like, I don't know if you watched, like, the Hearthstone Masters Tour. I didn't, but I heard about it. And this one guy was saying that, like, Hearthstone is, like, less about the board now. And it's basically like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic. It's, like, more so Yu-Gi-Oh! Than anything because you just keep, like, winning the game via spells and not really playing the game via minions. Like, minions don't really matter that much. I don't know if that's true. Oh, I get to keep my pop guard? That's disgusting. That's really disgusting. That was really cool. I actually love this deck. This deck's fun as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna get the wheel. I feel like you never actually win by playing wheel. Like, you always just, like, if you do play the wheel, you always kill them by just shitting out a 15-15. I mean, now that I have the wheel, I probably just don't play this.
Could it be? My time comes to an end.
I think that's kind of always been the case. I remember the Malagos OTK in year 1. Yeah, but like, you had decks like Patron Warrior was extremely about the board. Taunt, like in year 1, Taunt Druid was extremely about the board. Like, Malagos Druid was like only used in tournaments because it was like good in specific matchups, but if you go against aggro, it's too slow. Even in that deck though, you cared about the board because the way you were able to survive till getting to Malagos is that you had stuff like Ancient of War or Ancient of Lore. You know, like, you can't afford to spend mana to do those things now. That's, like, just not realistic.
I'm wasting time.
I have a Zilliax. I feel like I should never run out of gas.
comes to an end.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I really lose at this point. It feels like it kind of sucks because it's coming to a point where it's like cards like this card, which present a unkillable object on the board, are basically like needed to make board relevant strategies like still viable, because otherwise there's like no way to make a board relevant strategy viable, since like everything counters everything, you know?
Out of cards.
Alright, that was really cool. It's sad that, like, having a 15-15 on the board probably means very little. I feel like Warrior, Druid, and Warlock and Rogue are like the 4 biggest culprits of the board not mattering anymore. Like Paladin and Hunter and Demon Hunter are probably the ones that like most likely make the board mean something. Okay, yeah, this is the broken card. He can do 11 damage. Why did he not just hit my face? Yeah, this card's stupid. So if you have one copy of this, and you have that other dude. Let's say you have a Ancient Brewmaster, and you have this guy. That's just like GG, because you can play that for 10 mana. That's stupid. Okay. I think I'm supposed to play Sargeras here. Wait, he only has 4 cards in deck, but I'm the one who's playing the deck out deck? That's funny. I mean, I guess his health doesn't really matter. I think I actually just want to trade with this. I feel like if you have a Sargeras, you're like pretty likely to kill someone with a Wheel of Death. Because like, this guy has to just keep pushing through 2, 3, 4 taunts every turn for the rest of the game. And I don't have to do anything. I do dislike that you can't... I think what really crippled the deck was Reno Lone Ranger being nerfed to where your deck has to start with no duplicates. I think that was one of the stupidest, like, nerfs ever. Oh, I get to keep my Sargeras? That's goated. Okay. Should I just play my Ziliax? I could just play this card. Yeah, let's do this.
My time comes to an end.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cheap. Sargeras is such a fucking cheapo depot ass card. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. He's pinging my face. He's not lamplightering. Okay. Alright, so I just have to survive. Oh, wait, is that broken? I think that's kind of broken. Oh, wait, no, I can just put everything back into the portal. Okay. Yeah, that just seems insane. Like, the fact he allowed me to keep this card is ridiculous. Okay. I'm just gonna put them in the portal. I can now attack with my Sargeras. I feel like it's been, like, one... No, I don't think I've ever been able to attack with a Titan. Like, I think the chances of you being able to actually attack with a Titan are, like, 0%. Like, that never happens. Should I just play Ziliax?
I'm wasting time.
Yeah, let's just play... I mean, I guess we could just play this card.
My time comes to an end.
I really just don't want to lose to, like, double Lamplighter, which I don't know if he can kill me with that. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, fuck that card. Okay, this card needs to be banned. This card is so stupid. What the fuck? That just required no skill on my opponent's behalf. I'm like, okay, how should I sequence this? Should I go with this or this? And he's like, no, fuck you. I have 2 Lamplighter. Okay, I got you. I'll just, you know, alt Q here. Wow, that was really unenjoyable. Let me go get my gum. Wow. Wow, that was just, like, really unenjoyable. See, that's what I was talking about when I was saying, like, that the board doesn't matter that much. Like, I was literally at 30 health the entire game, and it was like, fuck, okay. How did Wheel get nerfed? Okay, well, I'll explain it to you. So, I don't know why they nerfed it, because it wasn't even the best deck. Literally, Control Warrior was still the best deck. You know, it was like the 4th best deck. Because at the time, you had the Demon Hunter aggro deck. And then you had the unnerfed, what do you call that guy? Brand Bronzebeard Warrior. And then you had like a Hunter deck. And then even a Paladin was better than it. But it was just a fun, like, you had a chance to beat anyone that wasn't, like, beating you down. But it was just good versus Warrior. Because Warrior was, like, you know, they have to be really slow to play the game. Which means by the time that they shuffle the bombs in your deck, you just destroy your deck, so it doesn't matter. And so, there are 2 changes. So, number 1, when it says destroy your deck in 5 turns, destroy the enemy hero, they changed it from this ability used to count the turn counter during the end of your turn and not the beginning. So in reality, it counted the first turn that it's played as a turn, which means that you only had to survive 5 turns after playing this. And like, that's a big cost because it costs 8 and you're literally having no effect on the game. But now it's basically 6 turns, which I don't even think that is that much of a problem, but it's the combination of nerfs, right? Because what was really high skill about the deck is that got nerfed, so now it takes an additional turn to get off, but also they changed the way that the Highlander cards worked. And so previously, you were able to play Reno Lone Ranger in the deck because it didn't matter that your deck had duplicates, because when you got Reno in hand and you got Wheel of Death, if you destroyed your deck, it made it to where Reno still triggered. So you could play a duplicate deck with Reno, and that was really impactful, because if you go Wheel of Death into Reno, it essentially means that Wheel of Death, you win in 4 turns, right? Because Reno's used a complete turn skip. They're not going to be able to kill you the turn that you Reno, because they literally can't do anything, right? So that was like a big combination. And so those 2 things combined basically destroyed the deck. It just made it unplayable. And it wasn't even the best deck. And what's stupid is, even the win rate showed that the Highlander Warrior deck was way better of a deck. And you know what ended up happening? The Highlander Warrior deck just became even better because this was the only counter to the deck. So then they ended up nerfing Deep Miner Brand and Reno Lone Ranger like 2 months later. He's like, oh, it's too unfair. It's like, well, no shit, it's too unfair. You nerfed the one hard counter to the deck. Like, this was the only deck that you could actually interact with your opponent doing the stupid Bomb Boss Thorgan shit, which is another aspect of the game that I don't like. And in my opinion, this is one of the most skill-based strategies to ever be created in recent years. You know, people will be like, oh, it's just Final Countdown. It doesn't require any skill. It's like, no. Because you can't just play Wheel of Death the first turn that you draw it. What I like about it is there's a lot of decision-making in terms of the risk to reward, right? Because you have to think like, okay, not only am I going to be able to survive for 5 turns, how many resources do I have in hand? So for example, you're like, okay, I have a Wheel of Death in hand and I have a Zilliax, but my hand only has 4 cards and my Sargeras the Destroyer is still in the deck. My Lord of the Opera is still in the deck. Do I Wheel of Death now and just hope that I can survive without those cards? Or do I wait another turn, try to gather more resources, then start the wheel? And there's like just this like huge risk to reward assessment of knowing like how many resources is it going to be required for you to survive with this? And they basically just took all of that skill out the way because they're like, fuck skill. Fuck affecting the board. Yeah, we're just going to go with this, you know, Lamplighter. It's like, dude, it's actually like, I wouldn't have a problem with Lamplighter if it wasn't for the fact that the one deck that I enjoyed the most was just hit for no apparent reason. It wasn't even the best deck. But then for some reason, you get to run around with this fucking OTK machine. I was literally at 30 health and had infinite taunt minions. There's literally no way our opponent could kill us in any other facet. And basically, Lamplighter just says, okay, I actually don't really care what you do. There's literally no way you can affect the game because you can't look at my hand and make me discard a card. As soon as I get to 10 mana, you're just fucking dead. And you literally can't interact with it. Dude, even if you have a secret, the guy can just play around the secret. Or I mean, even if you like have a secret that destroys his minion. It doesn't matter. He does the damage on play. So there's literally no counterplay to Lamplighter. There is a counterplay to Wheel of Death. Just fucking kill them in 5 turns or less. If you're playing aggro, it's already a hard counter to the deck. The card did not need to be nerfed because if you're playing Face Hunter, you already like are never going to use the wheel. Yeah, so like both of those nerfs, I think if they would have just nerfed the wheel and not nerfed the way that Reno worked, I think the deck would still have been viable, like at least in the same status as it was before. And I would have been fine with that because the bones of it still would have been playable. Because even though it's 6 turns now, if you were still allowed to play Reno, you could knock that down to 5 if you waited to draw Reno. But they're like, nah, fuck you guys. We want money. And this is the other issue I have with the nerfing system. I think people give them too much credit. I don't think that the nerfing system... Oh, holy shit. We have a 4 legendary hand. We're rich, boys. We're gonna be rich on my Reno Jackson shit. I think one of the reasons why the nerfing system is such a shitty concept, outside of the fact of it just lowers the amount of potential decks and makes the game way too stale, way too fast, when expansions don't give you that many cards to experiment with that are even like on a relatively decent enough power level for fucking standard. The other big reason why nerfs are such an irritating component to the game is that, fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. I got to think about this. What was I going to say? It was something about the Wheel of Death. Oh, yeah, no, okay, this is what I was going to say. So from a monetary standpoint, you got to understand, when I first came back to the game at the beginning of Whizbangs, I crafted this deck, and this is like a 13 or 15 legendary deck. Now, also take this into consideration. Outside of the Wheel Warlock archetype, about 13 of those 15 legendaries are not playable in any capacity in any other deck. So by them completely nerfing the wheel deck, they're like, oh, you get a refund on your Wheel of Death. It's like, okay, but I don't care about the refund on my Wheel of Death because I just spent 20,000 dust. I literally just spent like over $100, maybe $200 in total like resources, and you're going to give me back $1? It's like, dude, that is not an equivalent exchange. It's like, but you can use the other cards. It's like, yeah, they just don't have any synergy with any fucking cards in the game. Like, for example, this card. This card is literally useless unless you have Wheel of Death. It is literally useless. Its cost is equal to the amount of cards in deck. So you're telling me that you're not going to give me a refund on this card, which literally has a starting cost of fucking 30? That's stupid. Like, who thought that that is like a good idea? And that's kind of why I didn't want to play Perils of Paradise in the first couple weeks. Because you start like, they've kind of removed the hype that's associated with a new expansion coming out in Hearthstone. Because unless you're a whale, it's not really worth it for you. Because what ends up happening is you're like, okay, I'm going to invest some money. I want to, like, you know, play this game for the long term. I don't mind supporting the developers to try out all this new stuff. Then what happens is, 2 weeks into it, they nerf all of the shit you're doing. And then it's like, oh, I don't get a refund on the other things that only worked with the cards that you just nerfed. And now I need to spend another $200 if I just want to continue experiencing, like, the core components of the game. And because they do those, like, so soon, it just makes it to where it's like, all right, I don't want to play the game as soon as the expansion comes out. Because I want to wait until you guys do nerfs. I think that there's, like, 2 approaches they could take. Either, number 1, only nerf something when it's necessary, and instead work on balancing cards better, or just buffing certain strategies to make a bunch of strategies viable, or if they want to be lazy and just do the same strategy they've been fucking doing since the new people took it over, they could just say, okay, we're going to have nerfs on this day into the expansion. We're going to give you 1 month or 6 weeks to play with the cards unnerfed. Then after that, there will be a scheduled day for the cards for nerfs to come out. That way, it was transparent to people who want to spend money on the expansion on day 1. Because, like, there's nothing shittier than spending money on the first day, and on the third day, they nerf your shit, and it's like, oh, well, now I either just have to quit, or I have to spend more money. And it's like, well, damn, I just spent so much money. It doesn't feel good to spend more money. But if I just quit, I just spent money for no reason. So it's like there's no win-win. That has reborn. That has reborn. Dude, this is so gay, man.
My time comes to an end.
And then at the end of the day, you think about it, it's like, imagine you actually bought like the overpriced pre-release bundle for the set. The reality is, like 70% of the cards that came out in this expansion are basically completely power crept. Like they're cards that are just completely useless. If I'm going to be honest, if you're a new player in this game, I wouldn't recommend you to actually just buy packs from this set. Because I think, like, for the most part, the good decks that are currently top tiered right now are made up of majority of cards not from this set. This card is kind of busted, though. I actually really hate this card. Not that, like, the card itself is unfair, but the aspect of these locations having this ability that allows you to reopen them in the same turn, because that in itself mitigates the entire mechanic of locations. They're supposed to open and close, but when you have text like this, it's like, that's not even a location. That is just an indestructible object that is a win condition. Like, that's fucking stupid.
Comes to an end.
Oh my gosh, that was so satisfied just seeing my opponent getting graped.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bro, look, he has 2 cards in hand. He's playing with his dick over here. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't even, like, get to win with the wheel. This is the other thing about what they've done to the Wheel Warlock deck. It's like, yeah, you can win with the nerfs, but most of the time how I'm winning, I'm not winning by using the wheel. I just full clear that guy's board. Dude, that was some ASMR shit. You gotta be real with me. That was some ASMR ass shit. Like, holy crap, that was hilarious. Oh, and guess what? The board doesn't really matter. I just did all this shit to remove his board. Then he just plays a card that says, draw 5. It's like, oh, fuck me. My bad. Sorry for existing, guys. My bad. I'll try to play the game in a new expansion. My bad.
Wasting time.
It's like, how can the game really have anything to do with developing a board when you're playing a deck like me, and my deck is just play as many AoEs as possible. I think I literally have like 10 AoEs in this deck, which is hilarious. Ooh, I could just discard that.
Act.
No, I probably just save that. Yeah, let's just try to draw. Okay.
My time comes to an end.
I have 10 cards, so I'll burn. See, this is the one thing that I wish, like, would be changed about Hearthstone. And there's honestly no excuse for them not changing this in the 10 years the game has come out. Why, if I hover over my opponent's hand, does it tell me immediately how many cards they have without counting them? But if I do it from my hand, it doesn't do shit? Like, why is there, like, in a deck like this where I can easily burn cards, why do I not get the knowledge of knowing, like, how many cards do I have to burn? Oh my gosh. Brother, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
That was literally a 10,000 IQ play. Last turn, if I didn't use the coin for no value, I would have burned my next card. And I was like, you know what? I think that's more important than getting the coin. And my next card was Wheel of Death. So if I didn't use the coin for no reason, I literally would have just lost my entire win condition, which is fucking funny. Would I run a 10 cost 1/1 legendary, but allows you to emo sorry for the rest of the game? Fuck yeah. There's literally no reason why the sorry emo should be banned. Like, I don't know how, like... Okay, if the sorry emote's gonna be banned, I would argue that, like, the wow emote on some people, or the well played, is, like, equally as toxic. The fact this can go face is stupid, because it means, theoretically, you can literally deal 15 damage in one turn. It's just the same thing as Lamplighter, but reskinned. Like, it's the exact same premise. Except it's different because I literally have to look at this guy knowing he has 30 damage on the board in 2 cards. It costs the same cost as Lamplighter, but then I can't interact with it. So that this is why locations are fundamentally just a shitty ass mechanic. Because it's like, okay, I can look at this guy's board. I see that he has something broken, and I just have to look at it and read, oh, hey, I'm not allowed to interact with this, but you're gonna get fucked in the butt by this. Okay, it's like, that's really fun. Like, locations just have like a really enjoyable play window of like just looking down a win condition and knowing there's literally no way in the game to interact with them. That's really fun. I think we're just cooked. Like, because I just can't interact with these cards, and that's just lethal next turn, right?
My time comes to an end.
Alright, maybe for some reason I like survive. Like, I don't know why. I would, but I have to, if I actually survive, I have to top deck my drink card. We have to top deck the deal 3 lifelink card here. If we do, we could actually come back. Or no, we're just dead. Fuck this card. This is such a bullshit ass card. Is it just me, or is this card modern day Dr. Boom? This card actually just seems like modern day Dr. Boom. I don't know if anyone remembers, like, when you would go against Dr. Boom, and it would be like, oh shit, you're just dead, because his boom bots did 4 face 2 times. That's exactly how this card feels. Like, oh, he hit me 3 face damage, 5 times in 1 turn. That was really fun and interactive. It was awesome. I love that. Dude, this is game. Just attack for game, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, fucking Juice WRLD literally waited till the last second on his timer to lethal me. That is so BM. Like, that should be banned if we're gonna ban the sorry emote. Are you kidding me? This guy played slow as shit, and nothing ever actually, like... This is what I hate. It's like, they keep making these decks where the board doesn't matter. Dude, they say legends never die. That guy, he is one of the reasons why legends never die, because he stalls out the fucking game. Yeah, that was just like very unsatisfying. The thing is, the deck I'm playing is a relic of the past. I have to actually establish the board to like do something with my win condition, and these other people are playing these uninteractable pieces of garbage. It's like, damn, this is not fun.
All shall tremble.
Honestly, I know what could fix this meta. All they have to do is put that one guy who increases your maximum deck size. Hey, we get a wheel. Let's go. All they need to do is put that one guy who increases your maximum deck size to 40 and makes your starting health 40. Put him into the core set, and it would literally fix the entire meta. I literally just solved the game. Because then people wouldn't be able to just sit here and play these greedy-ass OTK strategies where it doesn't matter if you're at 30. If they have the combo in hand, you just die.
Time comes to an end.
Thoughts? I don't know if anyone agrees with me, but I don't even really like the premise of that card, but it seems like a necessary evil. Similar to how like Reno Lone Ranger is a necessary evil because of the aggro decks. I think we actually just need that guy right now. Like, that would fix so many issues. They could probably put Lamplighter back to 3 cost if that guy was in the game, because even if it costed 3, it would be impossible for you to kill someone at 40 health. That's the issue, is that you can't get above 30 health, and all these combo decks can deal 30 damage in 1 turn without, like, interacting with your board. I have 9 cards. If I just play this, I'll be at 10, but I'll burn 1 if I don't. Okay.
Could it be?
Can you imagine, like, showing a person who was playing in the closed beta of Hearthstone a turn 3 7/7? This is how you know I'm old. Because back in my day, oh, hey, you just got me a really good card. Thank you. Back in my day, you had to get Overload 2 on your 4 mana 7/7. But now we're just doing 3 mana 7/7s, no Overload. And honestly, I feel like Shaman has been fundamentally just like cruxed out of the game for so long. Because like the mechanic of overloading is just such a 2014 mechanic. And that's supposed to be like a core identity of Shaman. Because let's be real. Outside of the overload mechanic, Shaman has literally nothing unique. The one other trait that Shaman had, well, 2 traits. Number 1, it has totems, which totems have always been ass. So I'm not going to consider that a trait. Elementals is the other trait, but now just everyone gets elementals. So they took the one thing about Shaman that's not outdated and gave its actual good cards to other decks like Mage and Rogue. And it's like, dude, fuck. Like, I don't even really enjoy Shaman that much, but I have a feeling that people who were Shaman mains were the quickest to leave the game. Like, I used to love the aggro Shaman where you had Trog, Gem Tosser, and you had the 4 mana 7/7. That was like a really fun deck. And then they murked that deck like Nyx Mercs.
Could it be?
What am I supposed to do here?
My time comes to an end.
Do I just hope that he doesn't kill my Popgar? Like, realistically, do I even need this Popgar? I feel like I don't, because he's, like, not really about the board. It's crazy that a card like Popgar is just not unfair anymore, because no one cares about the board. Oh, shit, I hate this card. Never mind, I want to keep my Popgar. Why do you get a 1 mana Popgar? That's bullshit. That's bullshit, I tell you. Oh, cool, it doesn't matter what I do this turn, because he doesn't care about the board. That's goated. I love that, man. I love that card, man. Such an expensive card, man. So much searching, man.
I'm wasting time.
I could honestly rant for 2 hours about how locations are just fundamentally not a fun mechanic. Like, because this guy has nothing to do with the board, I have a 10-card hand, and literally nothing in my hand has any impact on the game state. Isn't that cool?
Could it? My time comes to an end.
My best action is to deal 8 face damage that our opponent will heal back to 30 next turn, and then life tap, because I have no other applicable actions. Oh, I forgot to mention, one other nerf to the deck is the one location that Warlock had that's not shit. They increased the cost by 1. So technically there were 3 unique nerfs to the deck, and I would argue that any one of them being reverted would make the deck somewhat viable, but still not the best deck. Like, I don't think there's anything that could make, like, itself be better than the Flood Paladin deck or the Lamplighter deck. Okay, do any of my cards, like, affect the game? This kind of affects the game, I guess. 2 mana 7/7. 2 mana 7/7. No, I don't know another 2 mana 7/7. I think I actually just do this. It's a sad day when it's realistically just better for you to stop your opponent from gaining life than actually dealing them damage. There's too many cards that just say, okay, restart the game, put me back at 30. Like, it almost feels like there's no way to gain incremental advantage over another person because every card is just a built-in comeback mechanic. Like, this guy just has 2 pop guards now. That's literally, oh, fuck me. That's goated. I love that for you, man. Cool, you just removed my entire board. It costed you nothing, and then you just get a +5 in card advantage. Like, why are cards like this in the game? I don't know. Oh, cool. My opponent has the Titan that removes the answers for the Titan. That's awesome. I love that, man. Next turn, he can do some fuck shit. Okay.
The whispers, I can't resist.
My hand is full.
Okay, he burned a legendary. That might be good. I have no idea how usable this card is, but... I feel like there's no way we actually, like, win the game, right? Maybe because I can, like, play the game of cat and mouse where we both see who, like, can choose not to affect the board as long as possible. And maybe I'll specifically win based off of my wheel for that reason. Wow, that was really cool, man. Oh, you're back at 30. That's cool. I still literally have no way to interact with this Amathul. That's stupid. Alright, well. I have a Ziliax, I have a Sargeras, and I have a 15/15 taunt.
I can't have more cards.
Let's just hope he can't do burn damage. Oh, you're kidding me. Fuck that. That is such a bullshit card. I guarantee you this guy's gonna play a Puppet Theater on my Sargeras, and I'm gonna quit out. Nice, buddy. Alright, if we actually win this, I'm just goated. If we actually win this, I'm just too goated for my britches. That's all I'll say.
No.
Boop. Alright, now we both had a portal. Alright, we're on an even playing field here. Yeah, I think I just genuinely hold my 15/15. Or do I? Maybe I actually care about the lifesteal right now. The only reason I was considering holding it is because it's like another 1/1 for this Dark Alley Pact, but that probably just doesn't matter. Okay, if for some reason this is the last guy that dies, I could go for a, oh, he just has another Amethul. That's fucking awesome, man. I love that for you, man. I love that for you, man. That's so cool, man. I love that card. Such a fun and fair card, man. Oh, and it removes him from the game, so I can't even revive that guy. I love this card, man. That's such a cool card, man. It's a legendary. So expensive, man. Alright, guys, this guy has a lot of money. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat the credit card here. This guy seems like he has to discover platinum. Someone call a judge. I don't want to be the one to do it.
Hand is full.
Dude, when did Priest become so OP? I thought Priest was ass. Is this the last turn on my wheel? There should be like a thing that pops up and shows you how many turns you have. I've always disliked how you can't like roll back the replay. It never made any sense to me. Wait, how did this guy just play a third Amethul? So he's just invalidating the... What? Like, wait, what? This is so BS. Bro, what? Alright, well, I have to not die here. Alright, I'm at 21. So he needs 15 damage here, which I don't know if he can do. Do we actually just beat this guy? That'd be so crazy. Imagine he just pulls like double lamplighter out of his ass and he's like, oh, yeah, nothing you did mattered. He doesn't have it. He's not that guy. He's not that fucking guy. I'm the boat, baby.
That was to my advantage.
Let's go. Suck a dick, son. Go. Exodia, the Forbidden One. Take out his last remaining life points.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, sir. first win with the Wheel Warlock deck? Okay, I'm kind of creamy. Kind of creamy for what, eh? Wow. There's something so satisfied when you just take down a dog shit priest player. Like, that guy just literally... he just copied his same Titan 4 times. Titans are such a big mistake in the game. They literally make no sense. It's like, okay, so we're going to go against all of the card design we've done for the past 10 years and add in the most broken push shit that we could imagine. And it's going to have no RNG. You're always going to get to do the same broken shit. And honestly, Titans could have been really cool. I think the aspect of them just making Titans like so overtuned. Like, for example, his Titan being able to remove things from the game. There should never be cards that remove things but don't consider them being destroyed so that it removes the synergies in your deck. You know, that's exactly why, like, that's why people don't like Reno Lone Ranger. Because imagine you're playing a Dr. Boom Mad Genius Warrior deck and the guy just removes your whole field and it's like, oh, I can't even activate Dr. Boom Mad Genius because for some reason you have the one card that doesn't destroy. Why am I even playing this deck? You know, and it kind of feels like that in the same regard as like the Titan that I'm being forced to play to even be competitive, which says I get an unremovable game object outside of my opponent specifically having Reno Lone Ranger. Like, it's not even a location. Just no one can interact with it. And for the remainder of the game, I get 3/4s with taunt every turn. Like, that is just a toxic thing that you have to compete. And it's really sad because it's like, if you don't have those things, what can you even do? Okay. I think the reason I like this deck is because it has so many legendaries, and legendaries are like the only unique cards in this game. But for some reason, Lamplighter has like the power level of a legendary. For some fucking reason. What do you guys think are the top 5 best decks of all time? In terms of design. Not just like power level or like this thing was good. So like that's one of the best. In my opinion, I think one of the best decks like ever designed. Number 1 would have to be Q-Block. That's like kind of a more modern card that came, more modern deck that came out later. But Q-Block was like a great spin on the classic control Warlock Handlock deck. Handlock was a great premise. Like, they honestly need to go back to the good bones of what Hearthstone had. In the beginning, they had really interesting archetypes that had unique playstyles. Now it feels like there are different classes, but a lot of the decks have the exact same playstyle. Like, regardless of what you thought of Freeze Mage, it was a unique playstyle. And you know why people complained about Freeze Mage? Because Freeze Mage was the only deck that didn't care about establishing the board. And nowadays, every single fucking deck that's somewhat viable, that's not a low-to-the-ground aggro deck, is doing the exact same thing 10x worse. Like, at least back then, there was a card that said, oh, I can destroy your secrets. There was multiple of them. So you could actually play through someone's ice block. But now it's like, oh, I have an irremovable game object and I don't care about the board. You're fucked.
Could it be?
What was Hadronox? I think, like, I really like the Jade Druid. I feel like the Jade Druid was a really, like, interesting design. The Jade Druid, the Q block, the Patron Warrior. I know a lot of people don't like Patron Warrior, but I really liked it. I thought it was, like, a really unique deck. I think... Let me think about this. I think the Miracle Rogue design was amazing in the beginning. Like, Classic had so many unique decks that required, like, a different playstyle and a different way to learn the game. Because you had, you know, Miracle Rogue, you had Freeze Mage, you had Taunt Druid, you had Face Hunter. And now it's like they don't have those extra archetypes. It's like, are you playing a deck that is disguised as Face Hunter? Or are you playing a deck that's disguised as Freeze Mage? Those are like the two things. And if you're not doing either of those things, your deck just sucks ass. Let's be real. Okay, that shit's broken. Fuck that. Oh shit. Am I playing it to a person whose deck actually cares about the board? Am I actually playing in someone who's like trying to play a literal game of Hearthstone? Summoned all taunts upon Death Rattle. When did that come out?
Rise and serve your king.
Wait, this is so dirty. Wait, why am I... Okay. Why am I allowed to do this? Boop. Boop. Hey, that was really cool. My opponent just removed my 8/8. I made 2 more 8/8s. I love this deck. And I'm a tap last, just so I'm a Chad. If you're a Chad, you tapped last and do a really broken play in the same turn.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Yes, ma. Thousand needles.
What were the really good decks in the Witchwood? Did the Witchwood come out around the same time as Jade Druid? I think it did. I think it was during the same year. Is that true? I'm not really sure. Oh, wait. I actually just don't have to give a shit about... I literally don't have... It's literally disadvantageous for us to use Wheel of Death because our opponent is literally 2 damage away from dying. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Alright, it's game over. I'm just gonna reveal the deal 6 damage. You're fucking kidding me. I reveal the... Oh my gosh, no. Why? If I would have done it first, I would have had game. But the thing is, if I revealed the deal 6 damage to everyone, I would have missed out on damage and it wouldn't be game. That's so bullshit.
I'm wasting time. My time comes to an end.
Alright, watch this, guys. This guy, he's just gonna heal back to 30 somehow. You already know he's gonna heal back to 30. He has some bullshit coming. I think the Witchwood was like 2 expansions after Jade. Forgot what was meta in, but Knights of the Frozen Throne overlapped. I'm pretty sure that I don't remember the Witchwood that much, because what I do remember about Jade Druid is that the reason people didn't like it is because after Jade Druid was created, the next 3 expansions were basically like overshadowed by the fact that Jade Druid was still the best deck, and they just didn't nerf it for like way too long. I think that's why people didn't like it. Okay, so next turn I could go Wheel of Death and then make 2 15-15s. I think more often than killing someone with the wheel, you're literally just playing the wheel to use this other guy and then make a 15-15 and get 30-30 worth of stats. Like, I've killed so many people by just going 30-30 worth of stats. You're dead. Haha, I win, you lose. Do I have a table flip? I don't. Okay. I could just try to RNG this guy with like a Mortal Eradication. Fuck it, this is more fun. Yeah, this is more fun. I think we should do this.
I must act.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I will get to draw 2. Okay. I mean, I think the 30-30 worth of stats is probably just worth it. Oh, I get a pop guard? Oh, fuck yeah, that was worth it. That was so worth it. I think this is one of the coolest cards ever made. It like interacts so well with 2 other cards, like that comes together in a very niche deck to where it's a powerful card, but not everyone can abuse it. Bro, no, don't steal my 15-15 lifesteal. Okay, he steals my other guy, which is just as valuable. Fuck you. Sir, please suck a deck. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. I need you to just please suck a dick. This is getting fucked up. So if I play this for 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I will get 2 sludges. This is probably just worth it. Because now I just do this. And then his guy's at 8 and he's at 6, so this is just game. We got him, boys. I didn't know it was going to work out like that, but I'm that guy. I actually thought I was like, okay, so I can kill that. And I'm like, no, I just win. Wow, this deck is so fun. I'm so glad someone like wasted their like hours theory crafting this deck so I didn't have to, because this is a fun ass deck. So I'm not even completing my quest. Okay. Play 10 games of Hearthstone rank mode. I feel like I just did. I swear, my quests just aren't being completed. Like, they are, but I'm not getting them marked off. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying this deck a lot.
Busy night, but there's always room for another.
This is another thing about, like, decks like that are, like, one-dimensional. The reason I like this deck so much is that, like, okay, that, like, each game is different. Yeah, I activated a wheel, you know, the past couple games. But that game, the way I won was not because of wheel. It was because I was able to, like, set up a lethal damage kill with, like, Pop Guard Burn. You know, and that's not what happened last game. You don't win the same way every time. And the games are fairly different every time you play this deck. Like, I would say there are about, like, 5 unique, reasonable outcomes that occur if you win the game with this deck. And I cannot say that about the Lamplighter Mage deck. The Lamplighter Mage deck, it's like, okay, I'm literally doing the exact same thing every time. I play 10 elementals in a row, and it doesn't even matter what they do or what their effects are. All I need to do is draw 2 Lamplighters, or 1 Lamplighter and a card that bounces, and my opponent is dead at 30 health. And if that, like, sequence does not occur, I lose the game. Whereas, like, with my deck, there's just, like, a bunch of different ways that the game can, like, turn out. Which I think is equally as fun for someone to play against my deck, right? Like, it's not just that I'm having fun. People who, because, like, when you get up high up in the ladder, you're playing against the same decks a lot. Well, if you play against a Wheel Warlock person 5 times in a row, the game is going to play out relatively somewhat differently each match, regardless of whether you're the person who's playing the Wheel Warlock deck or playing against it. And I can't say that about the other top decks, which is very unfortunate. What does Shaman do? I don't even really know what Shaman does. Should I keep this card? I'll keep the card. I don't really know what it is.
My time comes to an end.
Package tight for treasure transport.
The other weird thing about Hearthstone is, like, I feel like going first, the mulligan really doesn't mean that much. Because, like, you're only seeing 3 cards. So there's, like, 2 realistic scenarios in your mulligan when you're going first. Number 1, you see a 2-drop and you keep it. Or number 2, you don't see a 2-drop and you mull everything. It's like you either put back the cards that aren't 1 or 2 drops, or you put back everything and hope to draw one. Like, those are the two possible scenarios. On the draw, it's a little bit better because you get to see 4 cards. But I think Hearthstone is largely dictated by the cards you draw after the mull. Maybe unless you're playing, like, Face Hunter, because you can, like, 1, 2, 3. And maybe that's drastically different than not being able to go 1, 2, 3. But I think for any, like, later game deck, it relatively doesn't, like, impact the game that much, whatever your mulligan is. Sure, the first 5 cards you see do have some impact on the game. But the ones that you actually get to choose to throw back at the beginning of the game, I think at this point don't really mean as much because all decks are able to see so many cards per game that it's more so not who is going to draw their win condition. It's more so about whose win condition lines up better versus the other player, which is kind of interesting because it's a game that's high variance, but there's a lot of variance removed in that regard. Right? Like, there can be variance-based actions that can happen, like with an AoE that deals random damage. But, like, for the most part, the reason... If you would have told me that imagine if Wheel of Death was in Hearthstone in year 1, I don't think it would be good. Not because the effect would be underpowered, but because I don't think it would be correct for you to build an entire deck around one card, where the only way you can find that card in your deck is by pressing the hero power button. The exceptional increase in the amount of draw power and searchability that the game has gained over the past 10 years is what has allowed the game to allow strategies such as like Highlander strategies or cards that are based around a single copy of a win condition legendary.
My time comes to an end.
This card's kind of broke. That sucks. I get rid of my Zilliax. Okay. Oh, that's fucked. I didn't know that's what this guy's doing. Are you kidding me? Dude, go fuck yourself. That was some bullshit. That was literal bullshit. What? Am I just dead?
I must act.
Oh, that's stupid. Oh, this guy is a Zilliax. Okay. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. I got you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was really fun. I think legitimately, if you told me that you should be playing a Highlander deck in year 1 of Hearthstone, I just wouldn't agree with you. Because the lack of card draw and cycling through the deck at that time made it to where it was basically impossible to make a deck centered around one card. And like last game was such a huge example of that. His entire deck is based around getting a bunch of dummies on the board and then turning them into random legendary stat sticks. And the fact you can do that really shows how much card draw there is in the game. It used to be like Warlock was the only deck with card draw. Now everyone gets card draw. Also now, it seems like 9 out of 10 cards don't have an associated cost. Like back in the day, if you wanted a good removal spell, it had to like also damage your guys or it damaged your hero. Or if you want to get a good minion. Now it's like, nah, okay, I just get a better card than we had back then and it has no cost. Alright, bro. Do not kill my geode. I will call a judge on you.
Stay alert, my children. Danger.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
That's fucked. He's gonna make us burn a broken card. I already know it. If he burns our wheel, I'll call the judge. How does this card work? Okay. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand, except for spells. My entire deck is spells. That's so fucked. So this literally does not benefit me in any way. That's really cool. Fuck yeah, I love that.
Could it be?
Wow. Imagine if this was the other way around, I would just win the game. This just seems like a more broken version of Emperor Tharson.
I'm wasting time.
Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand. That's awesome. That was such a misplay for him not to attack this because he could have made me burn so easily. Well, I don't think I can afford to play. Even if I keep this coin, I'm not going to be able to afford to wheel next turn because we have, like, no good resources. If we draw like a Sargeras, this could actually be kind of good. Man, this is such a like a hard counter to our deck, though.
After
I must act.
Alright, well, he has a portal on the board. I need to get my portal. Okay. Big portal check. Big portal kind of guy. Alright. The roulette bet has been placed. Let our fate decide on the wheel. I'm literally playing roulette in Hearthstone, and I'm playing roulette on stream avatars at the same time. Let's go.
Time waits for no one.
Yes. Yes. 23. We hit, baby. Easy money.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, I don't have the coin.
I must act.
I did just reduce the cost of Ziliax and Sargeras, which is pretty good. Wait, how did I lose 50? I literally bet on 0 through 32. 0 through 36. Alright, I'm starting a battle royale. Yeah, this guy's boring me. We gotta do a battle royale.
Time waits for no one.
It's so difficult for me to pay attention to what this guy's doing. Because, like, he just has, like, a fundamentally non-based druid deck. Like, if this was, like, a will deck and he was making sandwiches, I would respect it. But this guy's literally playing Doomkin Druid, which is just a hard fucking counter to my deck, and I hate this guy.
I'm wasting time.
Oh, shit, Will, you actually won the Battle Royale. For, like, the first time in, like, 2 weeks. That's crazy. Okay. I think this is the most hated Highlander card for me. I actually just hate this card. It's just unfair. Cards can't cost less than 2. That's gay. That's super gay. See, this is a situation where I don't think I can afford to play the wheel, but I need to play the wheel. I think I'm just supposed to play Sargeras and just say, do you have an answer? Dude, I love sending things in the portal. See, like that guy right there, this is a prime example of why I love Hearthstone. He has a card with Death Rattle, but I'm putting it inside of a portal, so I'm just going to choose not to read his card because I just invalidated his entire life. And the fact that I'm allowed to do that is very satisfying. What would be really funny is if he actually just kills our Sargeras as the last demon that died, and I play a endgame and bring it back. That'd be so funny.
I bestow these.
Oh my gosh, we got some bullshit alert. A bullshit alert. Wee woo, wee woo.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wow, man, you're so skill-based. Dude, this card takes a lot of skill, man. I don't know if I can handle a card like this. Brother, you have 0 mana. Stop, you're on the copium, brother. Oh, okay. My brother in Christ, why are you on the copium? Ooh, wait. Do we actually just go with the secret win condition of not playing our wheel and just winning by movement of envy? That's like a realistic thing we could do.
Could it be?
I think I don't necessarily have to win by Wheel of Death. Maybe I do. How do I kill this? I don't know why I did that, but we're doing it. Do you do it now, Mr. Crafts? I do it now.
Time comes to an end.
I need to be able to answer this card, but I can't. Okay. I think I just have to risk this. Oh, I got rid of my wheel. Fuck it. Game plan number 2.
I'm out of cards.
Alright, well, I just got rid of, like, legendaries. Maybe that's good enough. Fuck a wheel. We just win by deck out. If we actually win without the wheel and we deck him out, that'd be funny as fuck. Isn't there a card in this deck that lets him shuffle stuff into his deck? Of course. Of course. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to suck a fucking cock. That is some fucking bullshit, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I hate this card, because it just straight up invalidates cards like this. Like, why even put cards like this? Why even make cards like this? When you make a card that literally bypasses the entire mechanic. Like, I'm supposed to have a portal on the field that is uninteractable, but for some fucking reason, there's one card in the game that interacts with it, and it's super oppressive. Like, why is that in the game? Maybe I should play a Photographer Fizzle. If anyone thinks I should just quit out here, let me know. I'm not sure if I can legitimately win at this point. I don't really know, like, what his deck can do. Yeah, you won the Battle Royale, man. It was your first time ever. Congrats. Oh, nice, bro. You have a card that shuffles cards into your deck after I decked you out. I love this deck, man. This is such a fun and fair deck. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the new Heights card was a fun and cool-ass card to add to the game. And now I've changed my mind, specifically because it just made this, like, in any other deck, it's fine. this Highlander decks in specific, it's toxic as shit.
Could it be?
Because all New Heights allows you to do is it says, okay, I'm just going to make this absurdly unfair card even more unfair. Like, this thing is just stupid. It's like, I just have this infinite value engine that eventually, like, there's just no way I can beat you, okay?
I'm wasting time.
Well, fuck me.
I will have my revenge.
Well, after returning to Hearthstone, I've easily identified 4 specific decks that are just genuinely unenjoyable to play against. There's nothing new with that.
Volcanis versus Lunara.
Beware the turning tides.
All shall tremble.
Okay. Well, this is cool. We're going against another Druid player. Please tell me the Druid player is respectable at least. If this Druid player is not respectable and is doing the Highlander bullshit, I'm going to press X. Okay, that's insane. Boop.
My time
Let's go.
comes to an end.
Hey, I just got a +3 with selection. That was goated. Turns out getting card selection and a +3 in advantage is just really good. Drawing these cards together, though, not very good. There's not a single card left in my deck that is actually worth getting off of the Jailer. Honestly, maybe I should play a Photographer Fizzle. With the Photographer Fizzle, it would just be another resource to have in hand with my Wheel of Death. But maybe that's just not needed. I feel like Dark Alley Pact is just such like a big component of the deck. Like Dark Alley Pact is basically the only thing leaving Control Warlock on its hinges. Maybe I should make a New Heights deck. New Heights just seems so unfair. When you think about it, it's like, okay. So what you're telling me is we're going to nerf Wild Growth to 3 mana. Then we're going to come out with New Heights, and it's going to be an epic rare. So now you have to craft Wild Growth. We're going to remove Wild Growth, and we're going to print an even more OP version that you have to craft at epic. It's like, wait, why? Like, this is legitimately, like, why is Wild Growth 3, right? They nerfed Wild Growth to 3, and then they banned it. And they're like, all right, we're just going to make a new Wild Growth that is just better and can be used outside of Druid. It's like, that's really cool. I wonder who thought of that. Like, that was a really unique game design decision. It's honestly so sad because it seems like cards like New Heights are way too slow and Wild because of how fast Wild is. Like, Wild is basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And because of that, you can't really play New Heights, which I would just love to see what would happen if you were playing a Druid deck with 2 Wild Growth, 2 Heights, Wild Growth is unnerfed, Innervate is unnerfed, like just a pure ramp deck. I don't even think it would be that unfair, because genuinely, cheating out guys onto the board just means nothing. And that's what really sucks. Because when you think about, like, how everyone doesn't care about impacting the board, it realistically hurts the prospect of playing a ramp druid deck the most. Because the whole, like, identity of ramp druid is, okay, I cheat out a body faster than you that you can't deal with for a couple turns. But I'm playing standard, and I summoned a 9/9 on turn 4 without using any ramp. So it's like, I'm already doing what you're doing. I'm not required to put cards in my deck that make me go -1 to do that.
I must act.
And even if you do put out something like this, it's very likely the other person just has something like Reno Lone Ranger, and it's like, all right, I'm just going to invalidate this. Stop trying to play old Hearthstone. Like, stop trying to play to the board. It's like, oh, fuck me. Okay.
My time comes to an end.
Oh, this guy's still playing this card? That's weird. Thought that card was Cheeks, man. I was told the card was Cheeks. I'm just going to copy a 9/9. Have you guys heard about the new Wukong game? I've heard a lot of people talking about that. I don't really know what it's about. It seems kind of like Dark Souls or Assassin's Creed, but maybe I'm just kind of dumb because I've never even played those games. But that's kind of what it seems like, or maybe like Sekiro. It seems like an RPG where you like are in an open world environment, but maybe I'm wrong. But I've heard a lot of good things about the Wukong game. Which is funny that that's like the most popular game on Twitch right now. Because when someone says the word Wukong, I don't think about like the mythology name. I think about Wukong from League of Legends, and that's how you know I'm toxic. I was trying to see, like, wait, can I bring that guy back? He was like, no, you can't. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can even get out of deck with this. We'll see. Oh, I can get Sargeras. I didn't realize I didn't have that. Okay. You've heard controversy about the game? Seems like a Souls game. That's what I was thinking. What would be controversial about it? Is it because, like, Wukong is a character in League of Legends and people hate Wukong? Or is it because, like, people are like, he's a monkey, it's racist, wokeism? My brother sent me a text today about apparently how, like, Bandai has turned woke. I don't know if you've heard that. It has to do with black in the title. Of course.
I must act.
How can I eliminate his board? I feel like the cards just got so small after playing a game where the cards are presented big to you. I guess I could just copy this. Do I have the drink card? I do. Okay.
My time comes to an end.
Okay, I have 10 cards. We're going to burn a Wheel of Death. I already know it. Yeah, so apparently Bandai is going woke. So some, like, CEO at Bandai made this tweet and says, they've been, after learning about it from Western media, I realized that not being represented may nullify a person's existence, even to the point of discrimination. What the fuck does that even mean? It's a really weird thing to say. Basically what they're saying is they have like a weird perception that like LGBTQ people make up a larger percentage of the market that they're selling to than they actually do. And for that reason, they're going to overcompensate, specifically targeting those people because they think that it'll benefit them. But the reality is it won't. Choose thrice. So you can gain 9 mana. That's kind of cool. Is this card good? Seems kind of weird.
It's only good for smashing.
I can't have more cards than this.
Okay. Alright, we just need to deal 6 damage. You've yet to find a good fit for Under the Stars. Okay, so he just blew up his own Yogg, and then he gets a Doom Guard. That seems kind of unfair. What the fuck? What the hell just happened? He just burned like 6 of his cards. Like, what? Okay. Should I start Garrus and just pull everything into the portal? The fact he can steal my guy is stupid. I hate that card. I have 10 cards in deck, though.
Wasting time.
If I go... no, I can't afford to leave him. This is too much damage. I was going to say, what if I just, like, pull out my wheel and play it here, but I would just die. I could just kill both of these guys.
I must act.
It's probably better just to go Zilliax. Oh, fuck. I thought Zilliax had Poisonous. I didn't realize they removed that. That's ass. Fuck, why did they remove the Poisonous from Zilliax? That's not fair. Okay, yeah, so basically what they're doing at Bandai, my brother just explained it. It was kind of a weird article. But basically, Bandai, the people who make One Piece and make the Dragon Ball card game and all this, like, other weird shit, they're talking with some, like, commie consulting firm. And they're basically, the firm is telling them that if they don't make everyone black or a trans woman of color, they'll miss out on 50% of their audience. And so it's going to ruin, like, a lot of products down the road. And probably make the company go out. And you know what? I hate to say this, but part of me would be happy to see the One Piece card game, like, die, basically. Like, it doesn't have to fully die.
I'm wasting time.
But then basically just move on to a new project and just show that they're concerned with other things. Because specifically it's something I called from the beginning, since their strategy over the past 25 years has been a pump and dump strategy, where they support a game for 2 to 3 years, then they move on to the next game and discontinue that game. And specifically the reason why I would be okay with that happening is because of the massive amount of people who keep telling me that is not going to happen and that this game is different. It's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. That's not true.
My time comes to an end. I can't have more cards.
Wait, what? Wait, why is my Wheel of Death burned? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That was so stupid. Bro, what the fuck? Why did I just lose my Wheel of Death? I literally selected it to draw and I didn't draw it. That's fucking Sheepo Depot. That makes absolutely no sense. I have 7 cards in hand. I select my Wheel of Death. It's like, oh, it gets burned. Like, fuck, okay. So what you're telling me is my fracking literally just said burn 3 cards for 1 mana. That's awesome. I love that card. Bro, get the fuck out of here with this Mare and the Gay Boy. Should be called Mare and the Gay Fox, okay? Bro, what? What is this guy doing? Bro, stop taking such a long turn. I'm playing Hearthstone. I didn't come here to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Real bad luck Brian moment when you select and burn Wheel of Doom. Yeah, like, why did that happen? There's literally no reason that that should happen. I selected it to add to my hand off of fracking, and then it gets burned up before I get it. I had 7 cards in hand. How does that make any sense? That's pretty stupid. I don't think it matters, though. I think I'm cooking this guy. Alright, put 30 stats on the board. Eat a dick, bro. Mare and the fucking dick eater. 5's never seen one. Ha. Gay. That was nice. We're in silver, boys. The progress is promised. Trust me. You literally win more decks than you should with this deck. Specifically by, like, solely just, playing 30-30 worth of stats. And the other person just being dead. And I think that's hilarious. Oh, we got a pack. Special pack. Let's see it. Okay, I believe. Oh, the pack was ass. Don't worry about that. Hydration station, I've heard, is really irritating. I heard the hydration station is just used to get back 3 Zilliaxes, right? That's just what I've been hearing. I don't personally know. I've never played with the card. But I saw, like, a thing. Honestly, one of the reasons why I didn't want to play Hearthstone is because I saw this video that Brian Kibler made, and he basically just confirmed my, inferences about what would happen in the set. Basically, like, he was saying that the Candle card just made it to where nothing else was playable, and also, like, Hydration Station and Zilliax, and it's like every deck is either abusing Zilliax or abusing, the Candle card, and it's like, there are a lot of different decks, but they just do the same thing, and every game plays out the same way, and that's just very true. I do know that these games tend to go very long, so maybe I should just keep my Wheel and my Jailer. And he doesn't really care about the board, so I'm actually going to keep Wheel Jailer here. This is really greedy, but I know I can win with that. It hurts to hear you call Hydration Station trash. They have nerfed it to now to get 3 different taunts resummoned. No, I'm not calling it trash. What I'm saying is that it's busted because you're able to just revive 3 Zilliaxes. I personally haven't. I was calling it trash because, like, it's a card I can't use in my collection. I think the card is unfair because you can get back 3 copies of Zilliax. And what I was explaining is, like, I've never played with the card, but Brian Kibler, he was one of the first guys who played Hearthstone. He's in the Magic Hall of Fame. And he basically, he made a video about, like, what they should nerf and stuff. And he was saying that Hydration Station should be changed to where it summons back 3 different minions. Because right now, what happens is people just play Inventor Boom Zilliax, and they just go summon back 3 Zilliax or the other, like, 10-cost mech guy, and it's not really fun. But I don't know. I've never played with the card. But he was saying that it was just unfair in that way. And it was like every time you do it, you just get back like 3 Zilliax, and it's like, oh, I just lose the game. Which sounds very unfun. The card in practice seems really cool. See, what is really shit is like, you know, the mini set from Whizbangs foreshadowed that we should be getting mech warrior support. And then it's like, okay, we're not going to give you actually any good mechs. We're going to give you hydration station, which is like cool. But the issue is the mech warrior deck already has a lot of good top end cards. The mech warrior deck needs cards that can either accelerate you to get to that top end, or it just needs cards that allow you to survive. Two things that they didn't care about putting in the set, which is fucking stupid. Like, there should just be more good mechs. I don't know how hard that is to, like, do. It seems easy as shit. Like, it just seems like lazy design. Honestly, I think the reason I love playing this deck is because I just know once you put Sargeras on the field, it doesn't matter if your opponent removes it. You're just getting 2, 3, 4s with taunt for the rest of the game. And it's like, all right, show me Reno Lone Ranger or quit out, please. Show me Reno Lone Ranger. Because, like, I'm just fucking you in the ass. Also, my favorite combo is just to play the card that summons a demon equal to the number of cards in your hand, and then just go endgame and just be like, all right, Avengers endgame. Come at me, Thanos. What are you doing here, buddy? Guess we can do this first. Gain 2 health. Okay. Should I just do that again, or should I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I have to do this because I don't want to burn. I didn't want to do that, but I think one of the biggest disadvantages with this deck, other than it just being nerfed to the ground, is that people just have all these bullshit ways to put a card into your hand, and it's like, oh, I'm just going to invalidate the one thing your deck can do, draw cards. I'm going to make you burn cards. And it's like, no, I'm supposed to make you burn cards. You burn cards, sir. Also, Trail Mix. Dude, this card's so stupid. It's such a dumb design. Oh, it's like, okay, you can gain 2 mana crystals next turn. It's like, okay, well, why can't I just, if we're going to do this, why can we not just gain a fucking empty mana crystal next turn? Give us Wild Growth at 2 mana. I don't know how hard that is to ask for. This just, like, the only reason Wild Growth is redeemable, a card has to be really impactful if it does nothing the turn it's played. This card does nothing and is not impactful for the rest of the game. It's impactful for 1 turn, which is really dumb. Because realistically, what this card says is, okay, the play window for this is when you basically just don't have, you aren't able to spend all of your mana in 1 turn. You can do this, make your next turn better, which is just fundamentally bad. See, you love Trail Mix because they've just extremely nerfed Druid cards to where you're really happy about getting this because all the other cards you've gotten are shit. If they actually just allowed you to have good cards like they did back in the day, you'd be like, oh, I'm never playing Trail Mix. Like, it's just such, like, a bad design. The way I see Trail Mix is it's basically like a Band-Aid. Like, it's a bad solution. Like, it is a solution, but it doesn't solve the solution. It's like, okay, if we're going to get Trail Mix, also give me Wild Growth. Like, it's just unnecessary. Also, this card, I think, just shouldn't be in the game. I think this is just a toxic card, and regardless of whether it's good or not, I think it's just genuinely an unfun card to play against in any deck it's in, and I really wish the card wasn't in the deck, in the game. Wait, maybe I should be playing this. Why am I not? Because this allows me to put out my, my wheel 1 turn early. Why am I actually not playing that? That's weird. It seems like I would want to be playing that. Also, I kind of just don't really like this card. This card just seems bad because it's like, okay, do you want to discard your win condition because the other person doesn't care about developing the board just for them to not care about developing the board next turn? It's like, well, no, I don't really want to do that, but I guess I have to because I'm kind of cuckolded.
Could it be? My time comes to an end.
I should absolutely add 2 Doomkin. I originally played 2 Doomkin. You always played 2 Doomkin. But apparently the person who made this deck doesn't play it. And they said they have like an 80 or 90% win rate. Which I don't know the person. I just found it online. But it seems like Doomkin would be really good because it just accelerates your ability to play your wheel. And when you think about it like that, if you actually want to win with the wheel, you're able to wheel 1 turn sooner. Which means that wheel essentially kills them like in 4 turns, not 5, right? Because you're doing it on a turn you shouldn't be able to. They'd have a 90% win rate if they included Doomkin. Facts. Wait, okay, this is actually just the one specific niche situation where having this wing welding is actually so hype. Like, this is actually hilarious. That was fucking funny. Dude, that was so fucking funny. Maybe I was actually... No, I think I wasn't supposed to... I can't... Okay, I can't lose a Zilliax. That was just a bad situation. Zilliax is more impactful in the long term, but taking the Dark Alley Pact made our endgame immediately better. But I guess I can use endgame to revive Sargeras if it works out. It probably won't, but that is a thing I can do. I think, genuinely speaking, the Highlander Druid deck is the most unfun deck to play against. Because it plays out the same way every time, and it always just comes down to them not caring about the board, then them just putting out the location from their Alexstrasza bitch that just gives them an infinite value engine and you can't respond. Okay, so I have a coin. Am I ever coining here? I'm at 17. Huh, would I be able to survive if I coin here? The fact I drew my Furnace Hole makes my Wheel of Death a lot worse because now I'm not drawing 2. Did we already use a Furnace Hole? I don't think we did. Should I just do it for the lulz? Fuck it, I'll do it for the lulz. For the lulz! Oh, okay, I didn't actually have a furnace fuel. That sucks. I thought I did. I thought I had one, and I was like, I'm going to do it for the lulz. Let's try it. We didn't have it. We're just fucked. And now I just can't make a game action for 2 turns. Okay, my opponent is just burning me out. This is really cool. I love this deck, man. Well, that was fun. Oops, I need a Doomkin. Dude, what I just realized. If he didn't Doomkin there, he was just dead. Yeah, I'm taking out that AoE card to put in a Doomkin. I don't know why I wouldn't do that. What is the weakest card in this deck? Wing Welding, facts. What is the second weakest card in this deck? I don't know. What can I take out for a second Doomkin? Should I take out fracking? I don't know, fracking's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what I can cut from this deck. It feels like every card is extremely relevant. Because a lot of cards, if you don't draw them in combination with another card, they have like no impact on the game, and the synergy is so high. I like Mortal Eradication. This feels kind of stupid, but I honestly don't really like Fellstring Harp that much. I feel like we haven't really used Fellstring Harp. Like, it's not really that good. It is a cheap card to get out of our hand. Also, how do we feel about Domino Effect? Domino Effect could have helped us, I feel like. It feels like Defile has just been kind of bad. Like, honestly. Defile has just been kind of a, generally speaking, bad card. Yeah, for now, I'm going to take out a Defile to play the second Doomkin, and then we'll see. I guess there are some disadvantages to playing Doomkin because it does, like, counteract our Jailer. Because discovering that off of a Jailer just makes our Jailer strictly worse. But the ability to go from 6 to 8, I feel like is so huge. Because, like, then we can go wheel into, like, Sargeras. Okay, we're going to Death Knight. Death Knight with the new location seems pretty cheese.
The ebon blade will not falter. All shall tremble.
Okay, we have the Doomkin. Doomkin seems good because we aren't going against any aggro. And the more that I think about it, another reason why Doomkin seems so good is because everyone is playing the Candlelight deck, and if you're playing the Candlelight deck and I'm taking away a Mana Crystal, that gives me an additional turn. Not only does it advance my game state, it stops you from doing the shitty combo, which is like an integral part of why I keep losing. I don't know, I'm interested to see what happens. It's also not a demon, which is good because it doesn't conflict with Endgame. Endgame just seems like one of the best cards in our deck. Okay, we get a Furnace Fuel.
Job's done.
So next turn we get a 4-mana 7/7. Then on the following turn we're going to get 2 7/7s for 4. That's pretty good. And then we just go back-to-back Doomkin. That probably just game. I see the line, brother. I see the line. Shout out the Italian homie Nesh. Okay. Wait, that's actually just kind of huge, though. I do want to play this, but I feel like this card is just too good here. This is like the most value I'll ever get for this. Now I have to do this. That's just too good. Because now I can just go double endgame, and it's like, that is a lot. I think my issue with this deck is our cards that are AoEs don't really scale well into the late game. Like, once they have a wide board of guys that are big boys, the AoEs start becoming less useful. And I think especially Defile just has not been very good in this meta from what I've seen so far. So, this card's really fucked up, and I have no way to answer it. I think we just have to YOLO here. If we get the deal 6 damage, we could come back. Let's go. I'm that guy. I'm Himothy, baby. I'm Himothy. That was so huge. I don't think the viewers at home understand how huge that was. Like, that was Ragnaros the Fire Lord in 2014 huge. Ragnaros just hit face in a 1 in 5 chance. If I destroy my deck with Wheel of Death, are plagues removed or no? Because that would be hilarious. Alright, well, let's drop down the Doomkin to see if this does anything. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Well, we're about to find out. Oh, he's going coin. Okay. Fuck you, bud. Fuck you. 6 mana Zilliax. Judge. Judge! Judge, my opponent has a 6-mana Zilliax. I just dealt 6 to everyone. Why is this happening to me? Judge? Okay, so just none of the damage hit Zilliax. That was goated. I love that for me. We love to see that this time of year. Oh my... Oh no, it didn't matter. I was like, wait, what? Wow. Imagine I actually drew Hydration Drink. If I would have selected Hydration Drink, now knowing I was going to get a pop car, this guy would be so cooked. Because that's like 15 healing. You hate the Sickly Grimewalker? I think everyone does. I think it's just a not enjoyable card to play against. I also think this might legitimately be the most hated card in history. I don't know anyone who actually likes this card because it's just not fun to play against. Even post-nerf, like to where this doesn't stop people who are using a Highlander card, it's just not enjoyable. It's like such a shitty way to win the game. Because, like, I swear, the worst feeling against Death Knight is when they make you draw the plague that says your next card costs 1, and you're planning on playing a card that you have the exact amount of mana to play, and you're like, okay, I guess I just won't play the game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's another 7, 7. I swear, bro. Do not play fucking Reno Lone Ranger. I will call the judge on you. Okay, he's cycling. And, of course, fuck you, buddy. Can I destroy his head? If I go Movement of Envy, does that destroy his head? If that's true, that would be so based. I'm not sure that's how it works. But we can try it, like, just to fuck him over. Please. Please. No. Why did that destroy that? That was... Oh my... I literally just benefited him by milling him 6. Wow. That is so sad. I owe you through and through. You do fucking owe me, bro. I literally just set you up for an alley-oop. I literally just Dennis Rodman'd your ass. Now, I know this seemed really bad, and it's because it is really bad. Okay. Man, I wish that destroying his cards would have destroyed his head. Like, there's nothing worse than losing to someone and them also getting head. Like, it's not like I have Monica Lewinsky underneath my desk right now. It's like, him getting head and winning is just such a bullshit aspect of the game. And you wonder why people don't like Death Knight. Okay, I'm just not allowed to draw my wheel. It's okay. They want to put a handicap on Beatsbyash. It is what it is. All right, if I somehow draw my wheel and we're just not dead because he doesn't have 1 damage. All right, we're just dead. My bad, guys. My bad, Poppy.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Okay. The good news is he didn't get head. The bad news is we lost to someone who was edging. It's like, this is why people don't like playing against Death Knight, because either you're losing to a person who got head, or you're losing to a person who's edging. And I don't think either of those outcomes are very enjoyable. I think the best possible scenario, if you go against a Death Knight person, is finding a way to steal or copy their Headless Horseman and then getting head before them. If you can, like, burst before them, then you probably have just won in life. That's all I'm saying. Because whoever bursts first wins. At least that's the way I play the game.
Versus Malfurion.
Inside and out.
I must protect the wild. All shall tremble.
Playing against Druid on the draw sucks. Druid on the draw is stupid, because then they can just go new heights. Okay, we have the health drink. It's unfortunate because affecting the board doesn't matter in this meta for some reason. Okay. Well, that's very unfortunate. Like, these cards combo well together. Or they go Trail Mix, which is 3 out of 10 times more immediately impactful than New Heights. I'm interested to see if Trail Mix makes the Alonius deck viable. Does Trail Mix actually make Alonius good, or am I just capping? Because I feel like when I played the Alonius deck, I was always just like 1 turn too late killing the person. And maybe Trail Mix would have actually won me the game. I don't know. I'm actually interested to see, is Alonius a viable deck? I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been edging ever since I pulled a golden Alonius and just was not able to beat anyone except 1 out of every 10 games because the deck was just super inconsistent. Oh, we're playing as another fucking Highlander. I hate this deck. Why is everyone playing Highlander Druid? It's not even the best deck. HS Replay says it's literally the, like, 10th best deck.
Could it be?
Maybe I saved my coin to go Doomkin. I think I do coin Doomkin. Apparently Concierge Druid is like the best Druid. I heard the Concierge was like a really hated card. Yeah, Concierge is just stupid. The fact that it just makes all of your tourist cards cost 1 less is like dumb. Like, you would think it should just be a rogue card, but it's like, nah. Wait, how am I at 4 mana and he's at 7? Bro, I was supposed to be the one to coin into Doomkin. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so fucking toxic. Yeah, Druid honestly is the most toxic deck right now. Like, every Druid deck is just toxic because no one's affecting the board, and the Druid deck is like, all right, I'm just gonna like not affect the board and then just get to 10 mana 10 turns before you. Okay, cool. Cool, I get it. You're just fucking me in the ass right now. I didn't give you my consent. That was awesome, man. I love that for you.
After all I've done, the future will not be.
Okay, when was this Alonius deck made?
Could it be?
Wait, this guy's playing Alonius and isn't even playing New Heights or Trail Mix? That makes no sense. Ah, and it's another one of these guys, dude. This is so frustrating. It feels like I'm almost just forced to, like, not play this deck because every other person we go against is playing this stupid Purified Dragon Nest. This is the most toxic card in the entire format. Like, it's not fun to play against. I would rather go against someone who's playing the Candle deck all day because at least I get to play the game or feel like I'm playing the game for some time. But this deck, every game is the same. I develop a big board. I'm like, okay, I might be doing something. And then my opponent goes Yogg Saron, just destroys everything I took 10 turns to accrue value from, and then plays the Dragon Nest. And they always have it on the right turn. And it's like, all right, I guess I just won't get to play the game. That's fine. We'll just go next game. Yeah, fuck these Druid players. Literally fuck these Druid players. Where's my Alonius? Okay. Shit, I have to craft a New Heights? That sucks. Okay, let's be real. Who's playing Alexstrasza? That is such a lie. No one's playing Alexstrasza. I've heard Gore's Doomu is actually really good. Maybe we just don't play Funnel Cake anymore. I don't know. I definitely think we play New Heights. We definitely play Trail Mix. Wait, why do I play Splish Splash? Well, this card's ass. Yeah, no, I'm not playing Splish Splash. Hey, dude, what? What am I cutting to play second New Heights? Maybe Blood Mage Thalnos? I don't remember ever playing this. Yeah, I don't think we play Blood Mage Thalnos. Wait, why are we playing Woodland Wonders? That seems like really bad. I don't think we should be playing Woodland Wonders either. This guy's playing Yogg-Saron Unleashed? Okay, I think this was the deck I was using before. I actually like this deck. Hold up. I remember copying this guy's deck, and then, yeah, I changed some things, and I like this deck better. Yeah, this card was really good. Take this, guys? No. That card was really good. Innervate? No. We definitely want Trail Mix. What is the worst card in this deck? I don't think you need Photographer Fizzle. I think Photographer Fizzle is just kind of bait. I don't think you need it. Cover Artist was really good. I think Take to the Skies is just unnecessary. Oh, yeah, I was playing this guy. Summon a minion from your deck to cost 4 or less. Okay. But this guy can summon that. Yeah, I don't like that. I was playing that before in a non-Chia Drake build, but Chia Drake's just too good. Chia. It's a Chia pet. Chia. I think you always play this card. This card's just good. Because this plus Puppet Master Dorian is just GG's. I did like Cover Artist, though. And then I think I also played this. Maybe we should try this at first. Let's play one Cover Artist. I'll try it. Stone Golem into Alexstrasza back-to-back on turn 8 for win. Feel pretty good, though. What is Stone Golem? Is that the guy who gives you a 3/4 for every dragon in your hand? I don't like that card. Of course. I switch over to my fucking no removal spell damage deck, and as soon as we do that, we go against a Demon Hunter, Timmy. You're kidding me. This is the first aggro player we played all day. Wow. Okay. So we always keep that. I think this hand's perfect. Wait, actually, I don't think I'm supposed to, yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to have kept this. I think that was bad. Wait, he played a turn 1, 2, 4? That's so broken against our deck. Alright, hold up. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, it was just spam. I thought it was the job calling me back, but that's not true. They're just out here spamming me. These motherfuckers. Dude, for the past actually 3 weeks now, these people, like, this guy opened up, like, a loan against his house in using my phone number. So basically, like, all these companies have been spam calling me 5 to 6 times per day, and asking, like, hey, Jose, are you still leveraging the second mortgage you took out on your home? And I'm like, dude, this is not Jose. I've now told 4 people to remove me from this list until I found out about this website called the, like, do not call.gov registration list, and it just removes you from the calling list, and it was just so beneficial. See what that does. Maybe that helps us, maybe it doesn't. I have a feeling Trail Mix makes this deck a lot better. Wait, this guy actually is playing Pirates? What? I haven't seen this card played since 2005. Wow, are you kidding me? I would literally be... Oh my gosh, if I didn't use that Trail Mix, this guy would be so cooked. He'd be so fucking cooked, brother. Brother, he'd be so fucking cooked. If I go spell damage here... Yeah, because that just makes that 3.
You are not prepared. You are not prepared. You are not prepared.
I feel like I just lost so much value from trail mixing early. Like, trail mixing early just did nothing for me. I'm not prepared. Yeah, you're playing fucking Pirate Demon Hunter. After hero attacks, reopen it. What the fuck is this shit? This is so busted. What? That's such a free-ass card. Are you kidding me? Fucking free-ass little boy. Bro, are you actually trading with my 2/4 that doesn't have spell damage? Feels great to swarm the board. Yeah, I mean, we remember when we did the Nax Ramus challenge? That card was MVP. But I just don't think that card's really good in this meta where both players just don't really care about the board. Like, the game is not about the board. And that's why I think this might actually be the one time for where Alonius Druid could be okay. Because no one really thinks it's a viable deck. But I do think that Trail Mix, like, drastically changes what you can do in the deck. I just haven't messed with it in a long time, and I deleted my build because I raged. But I had an insane build that was so close to being perfect, and if I still had that on file, this would be perfect. But I need to see, like, what cards I should be playing. I had a build where I didn't play Chia Drake, and instead I just played the 5-cost guy, because, like, there's just so many ways you can optimize Puppet Master Dorian. But this guy's honestly giving us so much time, I think we just win. Right, because I think we can just do this. Okay. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, that's fucking huge. We can just do this. Yeah, that's huge. And we gain 10 armor from this. Like, this card is very important in the deck. Because, like, most people don't care enough about the board to where they're going to be able to push through this. Like, gaining that 10 armor gives us a good chance to get, like, 2 additional turns. Which means likely we're going to be able to resolve the combo. If we resolve the combo, it's just game. Like, even if I double spell damage swipe, he probably just can't come back because he's playing aggro. I don't even think I have to win via spell damage. I just have to double spell damage swipe, and he probably just dies. Okay. Okay, I don't think that's really good. Getting a copy isn't really great here. Wow. Okay, if I had a way to set this up, we'd be in such a good position. Discover a card from your deck. Maybe if I get another magical dollhouse, that'd be wicked. Well, I just have to use this swipe, right? I have to do that. I'm always activating this, so let's just do that. We swipe for 2. We have 3 to play with. I think we just always do this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is this so difficult to tell, like, how many cards you have in your hand? Oh, baby. There we go. I see it. Oh, wait, no, we just go Magical Dollhouse, right? I think we just Magical Dollhouse. I think that's just huge. Fuck. If I could hold on to this Puppet Master Dorian, this would be so wicked. Nah, we gotta do this. Yeah, that's insane. So we go for here. We go double the damage. We go here. We go double the damage. Oh, yeah. We did it to him, baby. All right, yeah. As long as we survive to this Alonius, this guy's just dead. Oh, wait, no. I think I could have comboed further. Because I could have filed for, like, 5. Which maybe allowed us... Okay, yeah. So if we survive for 2 turns, this guy's dead. Yeah, this guy is so dead. Because this blossoms next turn, we get 10 armor. It's just GG. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we're going to be able to pulverize this guy. If we get a trail mix here, it's confirmed. But I think this Frost Lotus confirms it. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, that should just be game. Oh, what? This isn't Blossom now? I thought it was Blossom now. I want to Blossom now, Poppy. Fuck, Poppy. I think I'm forced to do this. I mean, next turn we're in an insane position. Because then we can Blossom. You think I have to do this? What if I just leave him with that and I just count the damage? It's very possible I could just kill him next turn. Make a 3/3 copy. Yeah, we just do this. We just go face. Now, see, the thing about this deck is if you don't, if you misplay one time, you just can't win. But if you play perfectly, it feels really unfair. Because the deck is super complicated and, like, no game is the same. Deal 4 damage to both players? Bro, what? Are you fucking kidding me?
My thanks.
Are you kidding me? Bro, what? His hand literally had exactly 10 damage? That's so fucked. Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I actually had this guy so cucked, bro. This guy was literally so cucked. Maybe I should try a different approach. So I definitely had a different build where this card's really good. That card's good. I had a different build where I didn't play Chia Drake and I played Flower Child. Maybe I should just try that. Okay, I think this is just better. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's stupid for me to cut Gia Drake, but maybe not. Don't get me wrong, Chia Drake wins games. That's facts.
Here for a lesson.
Alright, I'm on the play. I can go New Heights into Oaken Summons. Okay. Oh, I should put back Malfurion's Gift, probably. Yeah, that was probably incorrect. Please don't lose the game because of this. Okay, I'm perfect. I'm literally insane. Okay. Yeah, I think I had more success with this version. Because this was the version where it was like I was so close to where if I get one more turn, I win. And I think Trail Mix is more beneficial in this version. Okay, yeah, that's huge. That's so huge. Why can I not just right-click like in Magic and see the 3 cards I can look at? That's like, imagine playing this game as a noob without a deck tracker and you just don't know what any of the cards that are listed on your Discover cards are. That seems like something would be very important for new players. And it's sad to say that the UI associated with this has not been changed from that. Okay, fuck you, dude. I'm the one who's playing New Heights. I'm playing Alonius. Suck a cock, bro. Yeah. That's right. I have a new heights too, bud. I got a new heights. Does this make my maximum mana crystal 16? If that does, that's insane if we play our Eonor. Because then Eonor puts us at 16 mana. Oh, that's pretty nice. Am I ever just doing this? I think that's pretty good. Well, nothing uses all of our mana, but this can be counted as damage, so I think it's better to do this. Okay, now if we get any card at all that draws us a card, this guy's just dead. We actually just have OTK so quick. Bro, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right, bud. The fuck you doing here? Alright, we're going to believe in the top deck, boys. The top deck's going to go crazy. Trust. The top deck is going to go crazy, my G's. Alright, imagine our next card is Life Binding Circle, the one that lets us discover something. This guy's just dead. Gorsgamu, okay. Can I draw a card, please? I will literally just grape this guy. No, I needed a card that lets us draw a card. This is so fucked.
You're merely a pawn.
I literally have no way to draw. I'm just dead. Okay. Alright, I gotta relook at this deck list. Okay, that guy was playing Dragon. That's not what I was looking at. I don't think it's correct for you to play Dragon. This guy plays Miracle Salesman. That seems bad. Miracle Salesman seems like there's like no reason for it to be in the deck. Maybe I should be playing Chia Drake. Okay, one cover artist seems good. I don't even think I like Funnel Cake. I think Funnel Cake's just kind of ass. What was the other card I was playing? I could just play this card to draw 2 Chia Drake. That seems kind of bad. I think I played one of these at one time, but I think with New Heights, that's kind of useless. Did I play this guy? I don't think I did. I think I did in one build, and it just wasn't good. Should I play Blood Mage Thalnos just to have another, like, spell damage card? Wasn't playing that. Could play 2 of those. I don't think that card's that great, though. Wasn't any of those cards. Was it this card? No, that card's not good. I could play Photographer Fizzle. I think I did play Photographer Fizzle. Alright, we're gonna try Photographer Fizzle. Photographer Fizzle can actually be kind of good because when you run out of burn, you can still play the game. Maybe that's just troll, though. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm trying to figure out this list that I was using. Wind Up Sapling. That's ass. I don't know why anyone would play that.
Hazelbark versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
Wait, this person's playing 4 seedlings? That seems like a straight throw. Okay. I think I do want both of these cards. Magic Dollhouse is just really good. Pendant of Earth. Okay, that's good if we get to our... Yeah, if we can get to our dude... What's his face? Puppet Master Dorian.
I must move quickly. Well met.
Tone to perfection.
This guy plays a Yogg-Saron. I don't know if I like that. Could discover his 2 cards. That wouldn't be terrible. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 spells. Can I just be greedy here? I mean, he's playing a Flood Paladin. I don't know if I can be that greedy.
What was I thinking?
Honestly, I think I need to just copy what I get here. And then that way, if I Lifebinder's Gift, I can reduce everything next turn. Because realistically, I'm not going to need to use this until turn 4. So I probably just do this now. I do this. Okay, I could get 2 Eonor. I don't know that that's good, though. Yeah, discovering a minion here really hurts us. I think I'm just going double Chia Drake, which feels really bad. Yeah, I think that was the thing. I think I was playing the Pendant of Earth because of the small amount of minions that are in my deck. It made that card really good. Oh, he's just hero powering turn 3? Who's hero powering on turn 3 in this economy? You kidding me? I don't know if I'm supposed to coin here. I think I'm supposed to go Pendant of Earth and try to find Puppet Master Dorian. Okay. That's pretty bad. Man, this looks pretty damn fucking bad. Cover artist is really good. Oh, gosh. I mean, I don't know that I'm even going to have time to find Puppet Master Dorian now.
Yes.
Drawing none of our ramp when we have 6 ramp cards really sucks. I wish there was a way for us to shuffle cards back into our deck. I also just hate the fact that as soon as we switch off of our control deck, we suddenly only go against aggro. And it literally, like, you know, it's not like I'm just saying that. Like, that literally just happened. We played 15 matches or something with the Warlock deck, and then we switched decks, and these people are just like, they switched up on the team for real, for real. Yeah, this is so fucked. You can probably just kill my Chia Drake, but I think I need to do this so that I get the 1 mana spell damage. Okay, now I have a 1 mana spell damage, so I'm going to have spell damage plus 2, which means if I go for a swipe next turn, it's going to deal 3 to everyone. That also just soaked up some damage. So I can deal 3 to everyone, and then I can deal a burst of 5 to someone. Okay. Play another guy, please. You're not playing another guy. Okay. Suck a dick, sir. Suck a dick. Wow, that's such a late card here. That's so fucking late. Where are our new heights? Where's our ramp? Like, this just makes all of our top decks so bad. This is very irritating. Oh, I just realized the music ended. Might be.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Do I try to survive? I mean, I'm taking like 11 damage. That's a lot of damage. Do this, do this.
What was I thinking of again? You know.
That seemed decent. I don't know that I can keep up with his deck, but that seemed decent. Oh, he's double. Bro, why are you playing this Zeliax? That's so stupid. Oh, we get to keep our spell damage guy? Are you, like, smoking methamphetamine, sir? This guy's smoking methamphetamine. Should I report him to the California police so they can hand him a hefty fine and hand him back his methamphetamines? That'd probably be the best thing to do here. Fuck. That's like, if I just don't answer this, I'm just dead? Shit.
Yes.
If I put in my Alonius, dude, that just seems terrible.
You know.
Gee, Drake, fuck, that was the worst one to choose. Okay, that's just game. Wow, this is going very, very unfortunate. 1 second. Okay, we're gonna swap builds. I'm gonna swap over to the other build I was using. We're gonna copy this. Okay, we have Summer Flower Child. Draw, choose one card. What choose one cards do I have? This card? We have that card too. Paying 2 mana to draw a card. This seems really bad nowadays. Maybe instead of Funnel Cake, I should be playing an Innervate. Funnel Cake has won me some games. Basically, as long as you don't hard open Alonius in this deck, I think it's pretty strong. It's a pretty proven strategy. Isn't it crazy the mini set gave us both Treant cards and it gave us Mech Warrior cards, and in this next set, we got neither of those things. Isn't that just hilarious? They're like, alright, we just want to fuck you guys over on the value. Let's try this. Honestly, I think I'm down with the one bottomless toy chest. I do think this card's okay. Like, it has synergy with the Magical Dollhouse, and just being able to discover a card is quite relevant. Like, just having another card that lets us draw a card from our deck that could be the combo with Puppet Master Dorian, I think that just makes sense. There's no other good way to draw cards, right? Oh, the fuck did I just do? What is Imperils in Paradise? Let me see what that is. There's not that many cards. Turn to tunes. Waldorma, summon a 3/5. Okay. Mage Tourist. In 3 turns, replay every spell you've cast between now and then. Okay. That might actually work with our deck. That's not very good. Drown their Taunt minion. Discover a taunt. That's not good. Draw 2. Gain 5. Draw 3. I'm gonna look at the mage cards. Deal 2 damage randomly split among all enemies. That could be okay. Well, no, that's not even as good. If none die, deal 2 more. Ooh, okay. Choose a minion, and then you can give it spell damage +1 for 1 mana. So that's another 1 mana spell damage +1. Is it worth it for us to play the Tourist, putting a brick into our deck, and just have another card that gives us spell damage +1? That might actually be worth it. You could convince me that there's a reason to do that, I think. I mean, I think the Tourist card for Druid is actually good with our deck. I'll actually look into that. I'll definitely make a build like that. It feels like kind of a waste to do that, but maybe we're also supposed to run Rising Tides because we could like clear the board and buy another turn. Because I think that is a thing we could be doing. That would give us another win condition. Okay, that might actually be the goo. High key. You know how the devs put commentary for every card? Oh, you mean the flavor text? I don't know what you call it commentary, but the flavor text? Yeah. Flavor text, I mean, there are some good ones. I just can't remember them. But what do you think about this, Will? So, if I play the Tourist for Druid to be able to enable Mage, we could play 2 copies of this card, which then is 1 mana to give someone spell damage +1, which is like already the entire purpose we're playing Chia Drake. I think that could be actually pretty good. Like, that actually might be worth it, because then it gives us another spell damage +1 card for 1 mana, which drastically changes the amount of mana, plus the Tourist card for Druid, I think, is legitimately good with our strategy. Because if we have to play it, then every spell we cast, if we don't kill them, is a confirmed kill. I think that's a legit strategy. Yeah, let me go feed my dog. I think this might actually be worth it, specifically because in Yu-Gi-Oh, there was always a philosophy that if you have a 2-to-1 ratio of brick to non-brick, it was usually worth it. And I don't even think this card is necessarily a brick, because it has massive synergy with our deck. So I think there are definitely some merits, because like, even though the damage will be targeted randomly, if we're replaying Swipe, that is just a win con in itself, right? And Swipe can't hurt our guys, so it literally cannot hit us. Yeah, that could be a mood. I have to spend some money though, and I don't really know if there's a good bundle for me to buy. I think I legitimately might be onto something. Like, I think that makes a lot of sense. How do you feel about that? I think that could actually be huge.
Hazelbark versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
Here for a lesson?
Oh, we're going to Seto Kaiba? Dude, this is my fucking villain arc. I'm taking this guy down. Well, this hand's insane. Frost Lotus is one of the main ways we can actually win. Honestly, if I could see one change that would actually be possible by the devs in Hearthstone, it would be the addition of just more cards per class per set. I think that with the amount of nerfs they do, there are not enough cards being added for each class in a given set. If you compare the amount of cards in a new set in every game, Hearthstone has drastically the lowest by a lot, and they also have some of the longest time spans between their expansions. And I think that's drastically hurt the game, because in Yu-Gi-Oh, it never really gets stale. And if you have infinite, like, real world dollars because you have a good job, you're always going to be addicted, because a new product literally releases every 3 weeks. And most main set expansions provide like over 300 cards. And in Magic, main set expansions provide like 800 cards. So like, some of them are reprints, to be fair, in Magic. But like, for the most part, that's pretty detrimental. Hearthstone, an expansion comes out once every 3 months, and then each class gets like 9 cards. It's like, there's no experimenting. Because like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you could easily miss something that other people, like, no one sees this one card because there's so many cards, and you find a way to use it. In Hearthstone, people are literally sitting there like, okay, well, there's only 9 cards in this expansion for my deck. 6 are not even playable. Do I want to play 1 New Heights or 2 New Heights? I'm an innovator. I'm playing 1 New Heights, guys. It's a tech. It's a dirty tech. At least that's the way I see it. Wait, is this huge? Boys, is this huge? This is literally -4 to spells. This seems huge. I think I'm supposed to do this.
Yes.
Gorgosomo, okay. I get another life binding circle. That's pretty nice. So this blossoms in one turn. I think this is worth it. No, it's not worth it to do this turn. Because next turn I can draw 2 and I can life binding circle. And this guy's playing a slow deck, so I'm probably Gucci.
What was I thinking of again?
And I don't think we should trail mix this turn. Yeah. Okay, so next turn, we're going to be able to draw 2. If we draw at least 1 spell, this is going to be huge. Because then I can trail mix for 0. Which means, like, I mean, if we get access to Puppet Master Dorian, it probably wraps. Yeah, I think we have a good chance to win. Oh, that's broke. That's so broke. Fuck you, dude. Okay. Okay, we get a bottomless toy chest. That's a card that draws us a card. Good, good. Okay. First things first, we always do this. Because we want to get the most value out of this. Seems pretty legit. Am I ever doing this first?
What was I thinking of again?
Gosh, just finding a Puppet Master Dorian just drastically changes the game.
You know.
Wow, that sucks. Okay. Depending on what we draw, we could have a 2-turn clock here. This card actually is super advantageous to our game plan. Oh my gosh, that was so fucked. That was so fucked, dude. Okay, we're guaranteed Nolonius, though.
We all exist in harmony.
By gaining 2 mana crystals, I think I'll be able to go to 11.
What was I thinking of again? You know.
I think this is huge. Okay. Wow, if Eonor was the one that was reduced, this would be so easy. Okay, I do get to go to 11. That's huge. That's so huge. Okay.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wild.
Oh, I only go to 7? That's stupid.
Life, nature, all flourish under my care.
You know.
The beauty of nature.
Okay, that might be enough to go for game. I think we legitimately can kill next turn. Okay, I gotta think about this math. If we draw another... No, our hand is full. We can't even draw another card.
I have but little time.
Yes. Yes, take the 2 damage, please. Oh my gosh. I think that guy just gave us lethal. I think I have exactly 24 damage.
Can't hold all these.
Wow, if I had that Malfurions, it would be confirmed. Oh, I only have 8? You're kidding me. Bro, why do I only have 8?
Yes.
That's fucked. Maybe he can't kill us and we can wait 1 turn.
What was I thinking of again? You know.
Okay, this should be game. Unless he can deal 20 damage, which I don't know. He could deal 20 damage. It's modern Hearthstone. Anything could happen, but I think we have game. Dude, we're out mindfuckling the mindfuckler. Like, this is just game. When you have an Alonius, you don't even need to do math. Just understand it's game.
A mesmerizing melody.
Yeah, this is so game. GG, sir. Let's go. Alonius does it. One and done, baby. Let him know. Johnny the Alonius Jet gets it done. I don't know what to say. They don't call me Johnny the Alonius Jet for nothing, boys. I'm that guy. I'm Himothy. I'm not gonna lie, that took so much restraint to sit there and just, like, not do anything and wait for the perfect time to go for it.
Hazelbuck.
Okay, but we're going against all control.
I must protect the wild.
I'm taking Funnel Cake out. I'm putting Innervate in. Innervate would be so much better.
One dose solves any problem.
Sparkling File. Okay, I need a card that allows us to draw. Am I ever just killing that? I think legitimately it's best to kill this now, because by doing this here, it probably buys us another turn in the late game, because that's going to provide a lot of incremental damage.
You won't find fire magically aged cheese.
Oh my gosh, you're fucking kidding me. That is so shitty. As the turn I was going to Oaken Summons, I literally just get a Puppet Master Dorian. Okay, fuck me. I just passed on turn 3. I'm dead. And I draw an Alonius? Okay. Fuck me. Dude, why am I just drawing every single card that literally just stops me from winning the game? Was this the Alonius video I watched? Splish Splash Whelp just seems so bad now. One funnel cake, one innervate. That could be okay. I don't know. Funnel cake just seems kind of weird. We'll see if the funnel cake comes up. Yeah, we're going to go innervate here. I'm going to innervate Timmy, guys. All right, I think this might be the deck. This might just be the goo, boys. They don't call me the goo goblin for no reason. It's because I'm a Zac main. If you've ever played League of Legends, Zac is the most based character. That's all I'll tell you. Do we want trail mix? I don't think we do. I just want a hard mull for ramp. Okay. Sand's kind of bad. Okay, Sand's got better. Hand got way better. Okay. Oh no, he's using a Gigantify card. Gigantify is unfair. Oh, get a new heights? That's huge. That's actually so huge. Should I Lifebinder's Gift? Probably not. I probably just go hero power. New Heights is like legitimately amazing in our deck because of Eonor. If we Eonor and we refresh our mana and we go up to 13, that can allow us to like Alonius kill. We get a bottomless toy chest. That's pretty big. Okay, let's go New Heights. Dude, wait, why is this the fourth person in a row that has had a Gorgonzoma against us turn 3 of the game? Or no, turn 2 of the game every time. This is the fourth person in a row with a Gorgonzoma. Is it just me, or is this just new meta Zilliax? This just seems like the new card that it's like, okay, you just throw this in every single deck because it's just broken. It just gives you good stats for what you're doing. Like, I didn't understand what this card did. I just saw the picture, and then I realized, oh, it just gives you a +3 in card advantage for literally no reason, and there's like no constraint to putting it in a deck. Why is this in the game? Also, I just want to point out, we have not gotten to draw Puppet Master Dorian at any point in this run, outside of drawing it after it was just beyond useless. Like, we had that one game where we did draw it, but we also drew the card that summons it from the deck, and it's our only target. What is that? Okay. Wow, that was so fucking late. You're kidding me. I might just die here. Think I'm supposed to take double swipe?
Yes.
If I take Magical Dollhouse, though, that's also pretty good. I have to take double swipe. It's a need, not a want. I could mitigate a lot of damage by going for this swipe here. I didn't want to do that, but I think I need to do that because I need to be at a point where this Frost Lotus seeding actually has like some effect on the game. That's 14 damage, so I just die if I don't do this.
What was I thinking of again?
Shows little time.
Alright, sorry, I was on the phone. Okay. Wait, this doesn't even blossom this turn? That's so ass. What the fuck? I'm paying 2... Bro, this sucks so bad. And I draw an Eonor? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so dog shit. Yeah, that's really shitty. So my Sparkling Vial gives us 2 mana. If I Sparkling Vial, I'll be able to Eonor, but I don't know if that even impacts the game state. Oh, that kind of impacts things. Oh, this doesn't even put us to 10 mana, though. That's so shitty.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wild.
This one's a tribute!
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The beauty of nature.
Hey now.
That was really bad. Okay. I mean, I could have double innervated, but realistically, what is that doing? I mean, I still have an Alonius in my deck randomly. If we don't draw Alonius for turn next turn, we can just kill. Maybe I should have just double innervated and went Trail Mix just to remove cards from my hand. I think we might be able to clutch this, though. Is this an Alonius clutch? No, he's doing this bullshit. Fuck this card. Fuck this card. What? What? That's some bullshit. Oh my gosh. Are you fucking kidding me? He has exact lethal? Dude, I literally played perfectly. There was no way I could gain any life. Damn. I guess if I double intervated and then I tapped my hero power, I wouldn't die. At the same time, I think he could just do more damage. Well, that was really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know how I can make this deck better, but I definitely think there's some potential, and I do think we've been getting pretty unlucky. Like, that game, we didn't even start with ramp. Like, we have 6 ramp cards in our deck, not including Innervate. You know, we have the Malfurion's Gifts, and we have the New Heights, which are both pretty relevant, and we're just drawing none of them. We've also never seen Puppet Master Dorian in any capacity, no matter what build we play. So there's definitely a bit of variance there from what we haven't been drawing. But I think there's definitely some things I could do with the deck. I do like Chia Drake, and I do, like, I like Photographer Fizzle in theory, because Photographer Fizzle allows you to play a different game, where sometimes you can just waste damage clearing the board. Because realistically, in order to OTK someone, you need to have 3 spells in hand. And so if you don't manage your spell count, you kind of just lose. And so maybe there's something I could change in that regard. I like Cover Artist. Cover Artist was great. Copying Eonor was just really good. I'm really thinking about crafting that Tourist card. If I crafted that Tourist card and we took the AoE from Mage that slows down the game, and we put in 2 copies of that card that gives someone spell damage +1 for 1 mana, that could be pretty good. Like, at that point, I might not even need to play Chia Drake, and we could go back to playing the version where we utilize Oaken Summons, which I do think that Oaken Summons is probably the higher ceiling deck. Because with Oaken Summons, number 1, it gives you a higher chance of finding Puppet Master Dorian, which is realistically the main win condition of this deck. Resolving a Puppet Master Dorian and drawing even 1 card very frequently is just going to win you the game. And on top of that, this card can also be reduced. So if we go like Lifebinder's Gift and we have this in hand, that means we could play Puppet Master Dorian for 3, which increases the speed of the deck. And there are definitely some cards I could cut to play that Mage package, because that is just another good card, right? Like, I could cut Cover Artist, I could cut Photographer Fizzle, that's 2. I could cut 1 Innervate, that's 3. I mean, that's 3 cards right there. Those are the cards I would want to put in. But I do want to put in those AoEs as well. Like, that effect to deal 2 damage to everyone and repeat if you don't kill anything, that's a pretty good card. Because people are making really big boards of, like, high stats. But we'll definitely have to mess around with it in the future. I actually need to go vote because I think today is the day to vote in my area. So I got to go next door and vote. So that's probably going to be it for me today. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. The return to Hearthstone has commenced, and the Alonius abusers must unite. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I might play some TFT soon, some Teamfight Tactics. I've been interested in getting back into that because I haven't played it in like over a year. I used to love that game. I just don't really want to re-download the Riot client because they install like Chinese malware on your computer that's really difficult to remove. But I may sacrifice it for the greater good. But as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.